Ice Cream Sun, Mystical Gamer, hello, welcome back. Alright, so... more Pokemon Violet. It's not done with this game. I think it'll be a while until I stop playing this because I feel like there was like this big difficulty spike. Because I tried to beat the Elite Four last time, which was what? Was that last night? I don't even remember. But I actually did pretty good. Like, I got 3 out of 4 people. Am I going the right way? Where's the school? Oh, you know what? I can just fly there. So, yeah. I'm gonna be grinding out levels and trying to finish the Team Star, what do you call it? Storyline mission here. I just completed Mega Man 10. Rebecca, I love Mega Man games. Nice. I haven't played any except Mega Man X, but I really like that game. So how is everyone doing tonight? Any weekend plans? So it's not nighttime yet, so I think I'm gonna take some classes. Let's take biology. So I keep meaning to do these classes, but I just like haven't gotten to them. So now would be a good time while we wait for it to become nightfall or nighttime. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Y'all did really great on the midterm exam. We couldn't all have done really great. I'm great. It's the weekend. Yeah, I love the weekend. And Monday's a holiday for me. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. All right, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep, haha, evolution. I have a date with Jason tonight. Oh yeah? What are you doing? Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon, that is the correct word, yes, of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. So I'll be watching all the F-13 movies. Wait, what's F-13? Friday the 13th? Oh, because it's Friday the 13th. Ah, I got it. Put that together. I don't know if I've ever seen a Friday the 13th movie. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel the evolution, press the B. I think it's B. Sometimes there's weird people that come in my streams and troll or ask for a mod or keep asking to collab with me, and it gets annoying. Do you get that feeling sometimes in streams? Oh yeah. Yeah, all the time, Ice Cream Sun. I mean, and it's really hard as like a streamer, especially since you're live. And you want to be nice to people, but at the same time, like, you don't know, you know, I get people all the time that I've never even spoken to before, and they'll come in asking if they can, like, play whatever game I'm playing, or if they can, like, mod, or, like, all this stuff, and I mean, it gets easier to say no, but, you know, it's still really hard because, like, you want to be nice to people, but at the same time, like, you don't know them, and you don't want to play games, especially when you're live on stream. You don't want to, like, play with people you don't know. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having certain items, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. Really? Learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon. I did not know that. That must be something new they've been doing. I never even heard of that. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Really? So you can just, like, finish that answer? I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you for all your attention. Okay, I guess we'll get the answer next time in class, maybe? But yeah, Ice Cream Sun, it's easier if you have some mods that could do it for you. Like if they already know that you don't want to play with just like random people that you've never met before, they'll be able to, you know, if the person like, if they find out that you've never even met that person before, they can also like jump in there and tell the person like, oh, you know, they don't play with people they don't know. It's a weird parasocial thing. It like, because people feel like they really know you when you're a streamer, because you talk to them directly. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do y'all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clayville found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Okay, apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all that color flushed right out of my face. Haha. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have a slightly different coloration or patterning. Patterning? That's a word, I guess. I didn't know that was a word. On their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. Very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. It's not that rare. I've seen them all over the place. Does anyone... Oh, wait a minute. No, they're not shiny. They're terrestrialized. Okay, never mind. So I haven't... Actually, I don't know if I have seen shiny Pokemon. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 40, 1 in 400, 1 in 4,000. 1 in 400? That's not a bad guess, but they're actually even rarer than 1 in 400. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Wow. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Oops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Well, what about the Annihilape thing? I guess we're supposed to, find out for ourselves. I don't think that unless I see you IRL and we hang out, I will never call you friend. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just, yeah, not everybody, like, thinks that, but it's very common for people to, like, think that streamers are their friends, you know, like, just because they come into chat, especially... And you know what I think about a lot, too, is, like, people that are on the spectrum or, you know, people that maybe have some kind of, like, social disorder and, you know, they can't really tell... They don't really know how to, you know, interact socially. They don't really understand like social rules and social etiquette, and they can't pick up social cues. I think I just feel like, I don't know, I feel so bad because like it's gonna be especially hard for them to be able to tell, because you do make friends through streaming. Like I've made a lot of friends. I don't know if I'd say a lot, but I have made a few like really, really good friends through streaming, and they, you know, they see these people making friends through streaming and you know, they think they're friends with the streamer too, and like, but it's just, yeah, it's really hard. It gets into this like weird, you get into these like weird parasocial situations. How many classes are there? I'm gonna look this up. So Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon Violet classes. I guess I didn't have to look up the Violet part. It's probably the same in Scarlet. Oh, so there's 6 classes each. Okay, so this is the last biology class then. Oh, you can get other rewards. 10 max revives? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so some of the teachers give you stuff. Okay. Cool. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First, its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its rides form, where it inflates its throat sac and tail so it can ride on its back. It inflates its throat sac? Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Rotom, Pikachu, Heracross. I thought all the phones were Rotom. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Rebecca? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Wow, he really needs to learn some time management. I guess I was scatterbrained Mr. Jock right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. Alright, let's knock out biology. Oh wait, this shirt that I'm wearing, the tag is like really itchy. I'm gonna just have to cut it out. Hello everyone. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will all do just fine. You all will do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch Pokemon? Inflicting paralysis using a Poketoy, feeding it a berry, surprising it from behind. A Poketoy? What's a Poketoy? 2. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. That is true. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve? Yes, it will. No, it won't. No. What is the probability of running into a shiny Pokemon? Oh, I know this one. 1 in 4,000. Well, I'm out. Have a good night, streamer. All right, thank you so much for coming in. Good night. And have a good weekend if I don't talk to you. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. False? This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you'd like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. It was fun. Thank you for being our teacher. Keep teaching. You can do it. I like that these are all positive answers. Like, you can't even say anything bad about him. Keep teaching. You can do it. Okay, time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. Hehe, I snuck a little bonus question there right at the end again. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Alright, I think I might go do some leveling. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your biology test. You answered 4 out of 5 questions correctly. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Mr. Jacques asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. I wonder what I got wrong. It's probably the Oricorio question. Keep doing your best. Hi and happy Friday. Iron Man, hello. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? You have any weekend plans? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is... I mean, it still seems like it's pretty early. I think I'll go by the lake because I still didn't find any trainers by there. So there's a Pokemon League rep by this watchtower, and he, you know, he says whatever, like, you gotta defeat this amount of trainers to get a reward, but I don't, like, I haven't seen any trainers around here. Like, where are they? I'm doing good, and how are you? I'm good. I'm glad it's the weekend. My work has a holiday on Monday. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, so I'm happy for that. Oh, there's somebody. I don't think I've fought you before. No, I haven't. When 2 trainers meet. I gotta take my dog to the vet tomorrow. A battle is unavoidable when 2 trainers meet. Actually, it is avoidable. You just don't talk to them and you don't have to battle them. So I gotta bring my dog to the vet tomorrow because I'm getting him microchipped. And so he hasn't been microchipped because I was going to get him microchipped at the same time I got him neutered. And I haven't got him neutered yet, but I don't think I'm gonna get him neutered, like, ever. And the reason is, like, there's been a lot of new research about, you know, neutering your pets. And they have, like, all kinds of health problems after they get neutered. And then, like, some of them change. Like, most of the time, people's dogs don't change. But, I've heard enough stories that, like, I don't want to take the risk of my dog changing. I mean, he's a good dog. I don't want him to change. I just don't want that risk. And I mean, I don't have any problems with him trying to, like, reproduce, you know, like, I mean, he listens to me because they always say that, like, oh, male dogs they're gonna start, like, wandering because they want to, like, go find a mate and reproduce. And, like, I've never had an issue with my dog doing that. And also, like, I've heard that some dogs, like, become more aggressive. And it's weird because a lot of the time, like, neutered male dogs will become more aggressive towards unneutered male dogs, and which is kind of weird. You would think it's the opposite. But I guess it's something about the testosterone that, like, because unneutered male dogs still have a lot of testosterone and neutered male dogs don't, and neutered male dogs, like, for some reason don't like that. When there's a victor, there's also a loser. Yes. Battling you reminded me of how I used to be, picking fights with everyone I came across. And, you know, it's in Europe, their culture and attitudes and education towards dogs are, it's totally different than the United States. Like, they don't get their dogs neutered, and they train them really, really well. And they're allowed in a lot of public places. Like, they're allowed in, like, restaurants and stuff. They just have a totally different culture. Because, like, here in the United States, people are very like, oh, my dog, they treat their dogs more like humans. They're like, oh, my dog is like, you know, my dog's an individual and I want them to have freedom and free will. And it's like, I mean, they're a dog though. Like, they're not a person. Like, you have to treat them like a dog. So, you know, in Europe, they never get them neutered, and they're all like doing fine. So I made a couple of appointments for to neuter my dog, and I always backed out because I always got really scared too. So yeah, those are my weekend plans, and I'm doing a new podcast episode on Sunday and I have one of my friends on as a guest. And then Monday, I'm not doing anything. Maybe I'll take my dog somewhere. I like to take my dog places and just like walk them around to, you know, like wherever dogs are allowed. There's this huge like sporting store called Shields, and he loved it there. And they allow dogs. Or maybe I'll take him to like a park or something. I don't know. Really? Okay, let's go fight that trainer. I guess this is the Casa Royal Lake area? Hey, do you know? Do I know what? Hey, do you know how strong I am? I guess we'll find out. Oh, that looks like a grass type. Or maybe a fairy or psychic. Grass. Yeah, we'll keep Arcanine. I don't know what kind of Pokemon that is. It looks like a grass type, but it's not. Because otherwise the fire move would have been super effective. I was just a big fish in a small pond, but you showed me what the ocean is like. I think I should probably get my Pokemon to at least level 60. There are people more talented than me all over this great big world of ours, huh? What is this thing? Are you chasing me? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. You want to go? Boom. There, we went. Teach you to chase me. Oh, you gave me like no experience. You are not even worth my time. All right, maybe there's some people around here. I mean, this is around the edge of the lake. I don't think I've come over here before. So, you know what I was thinking about today is because, like, you know, I tweet out all this stuff about, like, YouTube and Twitch and stuff. And somebody was saying in, like, another one of these threads about, like, arguing over Twitch or YouTube. Somebody was saying, somebody, like, tagged their friend in a tweet about, like, YouTube and Twitch and was, like, very pro YouTube, you know? And was like, oh, like, hey, look at this tweet, like, you know, Twitch isn't your friend. It was about somebody who like made way more money off of YouTube and ads and streamed less. There's an ominous black stake driven into the ground. Will you pull out the stake? I don't know what these are, so I found that's the third one I found. When you pulled out the stake, it crumbled and vanished. All of those have done the same thing. I guess you have to find a certain amount of them. So their friend was like, oh yeah, but the chat features and the user interface are so much better on Twitch. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I've been doing some thinking about the interface, the user interface on YouTube, because everyone's always like, oh, but it's so bad. I mean, yeah, I get, yeah, like, yeah, it's not great. But you know, do you really need the interface to be like good on YouTube? Because YouTube doesn't really need like Twitch is just like random browsing. And YouTube, you know, it works off of like the algorithm and like recommending videos and not like people aren't really randomly browsing anyway. Like even for streams, like I've had people come in here where like YouTube recommended my stream to them and they're like, oh, I don't even know why YouTube recommended your stream, but it just popped up. Nature. Okay. Hey Adam, what's up? Thanks so much for coming in. Happy Friday. How was your week? Let's have a battle out here surrounded by all this soothing nature. And so then I was like, well, you know, like when I think about when I go to YouTube, I am not just randomly browsing stuff. I'm mostly just looking at like, oh, what does YouTube recommend for me? And then I've even had some people who are like, oh, I don't even watch streams, but like YouTube recommended me your stream. Well, that wasn't very soothing. Well, then get good. Twitch is all about them hot tub streams. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what makes money. And I don't have any problems with them. What I have a problem with is Twitch just doing whatever they want to like make money, and then you just pretend. Like they're just hypocrites. Because based on their TOS, all of these hot tub streams should be banned. Like, all the streamers that do the hot tub streams should be banned. But they don't do, they only ban like the smaller streamers that do them. But the bigger streamers, they won't, because they make Twitch money. But it's like, you shouldn't, like, you should be consistent. Like, you set these rules for a reason. You don't, like, that's part of your image. Like, you're now, I think by now people know that Twitch, like, they just do whatever they want to make money, and like, they don't care. And people are so desperate to be partner on Twitch. Like, they will do anything. They will do anything to be partner. And Twitch knows this. And so they just do whatever they want because they know people will stay on Twitch. Like, I can't even tell you how many people have told me that they don't want to be on Twitch anymore, but they think they don't have any choice. Or they just don't know any better because they don't do their research. They're just parroting what other people say to them. Like, oh, but Twitch is the best live streaming platform. Is it? Is it? Semi-glad it's over, but hate weekends because the markets are closed. What? What kind of markets are closed on the weekends? Yeah, but it made them a ton of money. Body paint, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, sure, like, but see, what I have a problem with is, like, them just, like, pretending that they don't have that they do have an issue with it, but then, like, if it makes some money, then they just stay silent. Like, then change your TOS. At least, like, you know, at least acknowledge that you are okay with it. Don't just go around pretending you're, like, that you're, like, going to enforce the rules when you don't. Four trainers. Okay. I don't even understand what is considered the Casaroya Lake area. I mean, so I went down there. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to... Okay, well, that's fine. Need to level up anyway. Protected the opposing team? What? Why would... Huh? What does that move do? I don't understand. Why would you protect the opposing team? It's so easy to make partner. I was only on for 2 months and was right at that point. My first month was only 5-minute streams every Friday, but the next month I was already averaging around 300 viewers. Wow, really? On Twitch? How? I don't think it's easy to make partner at all. Well, I guess also it depends on when... Because, I guess it used to be... Not to take away from your accomplishment of making partner. But, like, Twitch is just very, like, oversaturated now. The biggest part of getting somewhere on Twitch was networking. My 5-minute streams were all creators who had a shot with me and said what their streams were going to be. Ah, okay. See, like, the thing is, though, like, it's not even about, like, okay, like, Twitch is a bad, like, Twitch is, like, a bad company, or, like, I don't like Twitch as a company, which I don't, but even beyond that, like, let's say Twitch was a great company, and I had no problems with any of their decisions. It's the nature of the platforms. Like, I don't want to be on a platform where if I'm not live, my channel is, like, completely irrelevant and dead. Because, I mean, I still have people commenting on streams of mine on YouTube that were from, like, 6 months ago. And I'm like, how did you even find this video? Like, how did you even find this stream? Because that's just, like, that's just the way that Twitch works as a platform. Is, like, you have to be live or your channel's completely dead. Like, what? So if I go on vacation... What's gonna happen then? Like, I go on vacation for a week because I do see people freaking out when they have to go on vacation, or if they like have to take a break from streaming for whatever reason. They freak out, and I'm like, I don't want to live that way. I don't want to live where I have to like worry about my channel. Like, it's so much more stress. My highest stream is just over 1,500. I never applied for partner. They have hardly updated Twitch since Justin TV. Really? What are they even doing then? Because, like, what do they have all their workers doing? If they, like, haven't even updated anything. And, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like Twitch, like, it breeds this, like, desperate kind of content creator. I don't see, like, of course, like, but you know what? Every time I say things like this, people are always like, oh, YouTube has the same thing. Okay, yeah, but not as much. Like, of course, like, YouTube has 2 billion people on it. Of course you're gonna get some of that. But with the people that I've met on YouTube, it's definitely not as much. Oh, there's another one of these steaks. I have no idea what these are or how many there are. When you pulled out the steak, it crumbled and vanished. Okay, and still nothing happened, so I guess there's more of those. Try to stay low-key because it was a trash drinking stream. Just the accent and talking trash made it popular. Plus, it was a virtual bar, just had friends randomly pop in video. Oh, okay. Oh, see, I like that though. That's very, like, unique. Because, you know, it's like, you know, these days, since the big gaming streamers made streaming, you know, gaming streaming popular, now everybody's trying to copy them and do the same thing and play games live, which I guess is also what I'm doing. But, you know, I've got my podcast, and I'm assuming that I say other things that are different than, you know, some of these other people that are doing gaming live streams too. Okay, maybe let's go back to the school since it's nighttime now. We can try to fight the boss of Team Star, which is Cassiopeia, who, I don't know if that, like, I guessed it was Penny, but then she showed up as the supply unit rep. So I was like, oh, maybe it's not Penny, but then it still could be her. Oh, wait a minute, though. She was talking to Cassiopeia at the same time, so I don't know. Again, though, part of the big thing was, 1, COVID, and 2, I traveled the country joining the creators I drank with on their streams. Oh, that's really cool, though. That's very unique. So yeah, definitely you have a better shot at growing and making partner if you do like a unique stream. Like unique content like that. Especially because Twitch is like very big on gaming live streams. I mean, they do have IRL streams and stuff, but they're not as popular as the gaming streams. And on YouTube, there's more, it's like broader content. Why is there an exclamation point here? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna, before I go into the courtyard or whatever it's called. Why is there an exclamation point? Looking for Mr. Jock. If it's Mr. Jock you're after, you should try the biology lab. That's usually where you'll find him. Okay. Oh my, if it isn't Rebecca. Hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? Yes, I have a question. All good, no questions. I guess. So, but Adam, I think that's a really cool idea. Where did you travel? What were you having trouble with? Let's have a little review here, shall we? Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. When a rock type move hits a flying type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? Stays the same, doubled, multiplied by 100. That would be excessive. Doubled. That's right, the correct answer is the move's damage is doubled. Miss Time, Miss Time. Oh my, I see one of my more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. There is only one of me after all. Miss Time, is it true that you are a gym leader? That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Rebecca, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have questions for me. You became slightly closer with Miss Time. Okay, so I guess when there's an exclamation point, it means you can go into the room and talk to one of the teachers. Director Clavel is an inspiration. He never talks down to anyone, even though he's so important. I hope I can be a great man like him someday. Yeah, I hate it when people talk down to me. Whoa, thanks for coming to say bonjour. Okay. Everywhere from Boston to Los Angeles, Houston, Vegas, ended up on big name streams because of it, all networking. Oh, wow. So, but like, how did you network with those creators though? You know what I mean? Because it's like as soon as a partner shows up in a stream on Twitch, because like, I don't know if there's a way on YouTube to tell if they're a partner, because on Twitch, they've got the little check mark in chat, and like everybody tries to get their attention because like everybody is trying to become a partner and they want to be friends with the bigger streamers so they can be friends with them and like grow really quick, so because they want to like appear on their streams and just like get a shortcut to partner. Ah, Miss Rebecca, how kind of you to stop by. I must say I'm pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. But if I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? Mr. Jacques, Miss Time, Miss Rayfort, Mr. Salvatore, Miss Dendra, Mr. Hassel, Mrs. Saguaro, Nurse Miriam, Director Clavel. I actually don't even remember most of these teachers because I haven't taken that many classes. I've taken the most biology classes, so Mr. Jacques. But he is pretty cool. One thing most don't do, go to other streamers' chats and being part of the community. Yeah. Yeah, everyone just, like, tries to get, like, shout-outs or whatever, and, like, they don't actually take the time to, like... Yeah, they don't take the time to be part of the community. Oh ho, Mr. Jack from biology class, you say? Yes, he is a fine teacher, a most earnest and hardworking fellow. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members at the UVA Academy. I firmly believe our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thought, Miss Rebecca. You became even closer with Director Clavel. Saw local food and drink streamers, so I hit them up to swing by the shop, not to be part of the stream, but just to support business very needed during COVID. Oh, that's really cool. I love that you did that. That's a great idea. And yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I find like, yeah, you do grow more when you're not like trying to just get clout. Oh, oops. Like when you're not trying so hard, that's when you grow most. Because you're people who like are actually trying to make content and, you know, not trying to just use people for clout and views. People will like, you know, people find out eventually. Some people can tell, you can tell right away. Other people can hide it a little bit better, but like eventually, you know, most people will be able to start being able to tell what you're doing. Fluffy looks so cute when it's sleeping. Look at it. Look at its face. So sleepy and cute. Okay. The students called Nurse Miriam Mimi. I tried using that nickname with her once, but she just glared at me. What? But isn't he a student? So if the students call her Mimi and he called her Mimi, why'd she get mad at him? Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Rebecca, have you toughened up a bit? Yes, no, yes. Of course. Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? Ha 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 ha. But seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. Well, that's a lot of stuff, lady. Wow, that's super cool. I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. I mean, you could still do that too. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass a certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. I mean, that's okay. You know, like, maybe you just weren't meant to be a teacher. Like, that's okay. Not everybody is meant to do everything. Oh, sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you still come see me even if I talk your ear off like this. Became even closer with Nurse Miriam. Content just created itself. Meeting some popular streamers and not knowing who they are, but I wouldn't stream it myself, and a lot of creators love that part. They wanted me to have me on up to them. Yeah. Yeah, I completely understand. Because it's really hard because, you know, the streaming community it's a lot more toxic than I expected. I mean, I was like very naive when I first started. I thought like everybody loved everybody. Thought it was like so welcoming. That is Penny. Rebecca. Wait, but how could she have been talking to Cassiopeia at the same time? Thanks for coming. Hey, this must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school at that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. So she stole LP? After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. Yeah, I noticed. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. What? This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready, not just yet. Actually, I don't even know if I healed my Pokemon. Alright, get yourself sorted, then we'll try this again. I don't like this whole Team Star storyline. Because these kids never took action. They never got consequences for their actions. They are healed. Hello, I'm back on here. I watch videos. Hello, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, I don't know YouTube at all when it comes to that. It can be an absolute grind if you have to enjoy doing it for the sake of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think YouTube, to me, YouTube is even easier than Twitch. Because you just have, like, content that just grows all the time. And then it's not so oversaturated. But people are so afraid to stream on YouTube because they have this idea, like, they just won't let go of the idea that, like, oh, Twitch is the best place to stream. But YouTube is really, like, when it comes to the actual streaming part, it is not any different. Like, okay, so I use Streamlabs to stream, and all I have to do is switch the platform that I'm streaming on. Like, it's really not any different. And then I come on here and I play a game and I talk, and it's literally the exact same thing. It's just like platform culture differences and the way that they operate is different. But people are like so afraid to stream somewhere else. But then you know what? Also, that like we're always told as content creators, like, we have to stand out and we have to do something different if we want to get noticed, because there's millions of people trying to be content creators now. So why are people like, oh, but I can't stream on YouTube because everybody streams on Twitch. Okay, so if we want to stand out, then why are you doing what everybody else is doing? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm really glad that it's the weekend and I have a holiday on Monday. My work is taking a holiday. You know what? They didn't used to have Monday as a holiday. It's Martin Luther King Day. They didn't used to have a holiday, but this year they decided to make it a holiday. And what are floating holidays, which if you don't know what those are, they don't give us certain holidays off during the year, like like bank holidays, certain bank holidays, like I don't know, like Veterans Day, we don't get off. Columbus Day, we don't get off. But in exchange for not getting that off, we can take like any other day of the year off. We just have to use it as the floating holiday. But we used to have 4 of those, but now they decided this year they're going to starting this year, they're going to do Martin Luther King Day as a fixed holiday, and then we can only have 3 floating holidays. What work was being just a trash drink streamer was that it was raw, no acts. So meeting people in person, that was always the big topic. Just being real is rare streaming. Yeah, definitely. I agree. That is definitely like that's definitely unique content, which you need to have if you're gonna stand out, like if you're gonna like make it as a content creator. Yeah, you need to stand out. You need to have some sort of like, I mean, nobody's like completely unique, right? Like there's 8 billion people on the planet, but you do want to do something where people are going to notice, I guess I could say. You want people to notice you. So that's why I really don't understand why are people like so attached to being on Twitch, because they're like, oh, but everybody streams on Twitch. Yeah, but you don't want to be doing what everybody else is doing. Anyway, yeah, so I'm glad it's the weekend. Tomorrow I gotta take my dog to the vet because I'm getting him microchipped. Sunday I'm recording a new podcast episode, and then Monday I'm not doing anything. Maybe I'll take my dog somewhere. Sorry to keep you. The letter of the apology mistime had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after, no, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. Yeah, going against the current will make you pop out. Yeah, and you know, it's funny because like when I moved to YouTube, everybody, I literally like, I don't even think I had like a single person like really support me. I mean, like I had friends then on Twitch and they supported me no matter what I did, but they were still kind of like, oh, but why? Like, why would you go to YouTube? But that is the thing that made me stand out. But like everybody else thought I was crazy and stupid. Like I can't even tell you the amount of people on Twitter, and I still get it to this day. I can't even tell you like the barrage of people on Twitter that are calling me crazy and stupid and an idiot for streaming on YouTube, because nobody watches streams on YouTube and Twitch is the best place to be if you want to be a live streamer. But that is the thing that made me stand out, even though like it was really hard at first because like everybody was like calling me stupid and crazy. But then that's like how my podcast got formed. And that is the thing that like makes me stand out now, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I still have a really small channel, but I think that it's working. Like I'm almost halfway to YouTube partner now. What about live podcasts for some subjects? Sorry, I've not been able to look back if you already do. I have not done live podcasts. Is that something you would want to see? I mean, I'll think about doing those. So I haven't done any live podcasts. But that's an idea to think about. I'll have to think about what kind of subject would be good for like a live podcast episode. See, the thing is that like with a podcast, you know what? I think that might work as like a solo episode maybe, because when you have a guest on, it would be hard to like try and talk to chat if they have questions, and then at the same time like talk to the guest, unless you just ignore chat the entire time and then only like do a Q&A at the end or something. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Okay, and then like this doesn't make any sense. Like, so she created a whole operation, a whole plan to take down Team Star, but then she still wants to fight me herself? I would absolutely watch that. Plus, like I said about the networking, you could have subjects about what we were talking about right now with other streamers. Yeah. Oh, I definitely like have a lot of plans for the podcast, but I mean, I really like doing the podcast. No, it's all right. You're not. At least you opted for a change instead of settling or for something that won't really make you thrive with the competition. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's... I thought it was a good idea at the time, but, you know, when everybody thought I was crazy, I was like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe it wasn't a good idea. And I was literally, like, in tears, like, every night, because like at first, you know, I had to start over pretty much on my YouTube channel, so I would be like in tears because you know, nobody was coming into my streams on YouTube because, you know, I hadn't established anything yet. Like I created a brand new channel and I was like, oh my god, like did I make the wrong decision? Like, was everybody else right? Now obviously I think I made the right decision, but it was really hard for a while. But yeah. Anyway, so Adam, are there any topics specifically that you would want to see in the podcast? Because I'm always looking for new ideas. But I mean, yeah, I watch videos. Like, I agree. Like, you know, I've always been I've always been like, well, you know, if you do what you've always done, you're gonna get what you've always gotten. And I see all these people on Twitch that just keep streaming and streaming, and they don't make any other content. Like, they don't even make shorts, which is like very, you know, it's pretty easy content because you can just take clips from your streams, like funny or entertaining clips from your streams, and you know, like, you know, just post them on TikTok, post them on shorts. But people aren't even doing that, and then they're like, oh, I don't have time to do that because I'm streaming too much, and then they just like won't do anything else, but then they're not happy with where their channel's going. Hey man, don't cry, that's hella sad. I mean, I don't anymore, if that helps. I'm okay now, but I would say, like, so not last, because it's 2023 now, but September 2021 is when I switched to YouTube entirely for my streaming. And then, like, you know, a few months after that is, or for a few months after that is when I would, like, be in tears. Because I just thought that I, you know, didn't make the right decision. It was really hard for me. I thought I didn't make the right decision, and, you know, like, it was already so competitive that I didn't want to lose any more time, like, going to a platform that wasn't, you know, that wasn't going to work for streaming, and so that was very difficult for me. It's always whatever you feel, but one that always strikes popular is starting streaming, how hard and abusive it can be. Okay, I'll have to write that down. Most streamers I know have bad anxiety or depression problems. Some reason they all end up streaming, but it is really something that is a common thing. Okay. Very interesting. I had not thought of that as a topic. I mean, not that specifically, like, not that, so, you know, having anxiety or depression, I have not thought of that specifically. I have thought about, though, like, and this is something I think I'm gonna cover in the Sunday episode, because you know, when I was just talking about how streaming was a lot more toxic than I expected, and I was like very naive when I first started. So I think that I'll cover it in the Sunday episode because I have a friend on and we talk about this a lot. Kind of that subject a lot. Like, how do you know when people are being genuine versus people being fake, and like, you know, people just trying to use people for views? And like, how do you protect yourself? Like, how can you tell? Like, what are the signs of people? Things like that. It's nice. You're doing great now. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It is definitely, it's hard to tell too, because there's something I noticed that, like, I call it false positivity. And, you know, we all should be positive. Positivity is great. But I think it's very unrealistic to pretend that everybody is meant to be a content creator, because like there's so many people that are trying to be content creators that simply are not meant to be content creators. Like, this is just not for everybody. Like, you have to have certain qualities, you have to have certain skills. It's not, you know, it's not just like anybody can just go live on stream and play games and they can make a job of it. Then everybody would do it. Like, everybody is trying to do it, but very few people actually succeed. But there's this huge, like, I don't even know what to call it. It's just like people, there's this like idea that runs around rampant in the streaming community of like, oh yeah, you can do it too. Like, anybody can do this. I was just a normal person and I just decided to one day buy a camera and go live on stream, and I don't even know why people watch me. And so that gives us these like unrealistic expectations. And so that's why we have all these people that are like, think they're very entitled to an audience. Like, just because you go stream, just because you post a video, it doesn't mean you should get an audience. I mean, I had a lot of people worried with me randomly traveling the country, meeting people for a drink, but it drew such a tight community feeling they are part of it all. That's awesome. I mean, you don't have to go get into full exposure of yourself, but opening up about what you did is something that really draws a strong community. People feel a sense of community, family. Yeah, I think that is the reason that like streaming got so popular, is because like it's very like personal. Like, you talk to the streamer directly. Even like YouTube, people who just do YouTube, just videos, they still talk to people in the comments, and it's like very personal. Yeah, some just lose it completely. Yeah, being positive is a great thing, but there's that need for realism. If you don't stay realistic, you'll just end up lying to everyone. Exactly. And then, you know, people will go streaming. Like, I see people streaming for like 5 years and their channel doesn't really go anywhere. And then they're like, oh my god, oh, like, how come my channel isn't growing? And they don't do anything else. And maybe they're not a very like entertaining content creator or streamer, but they think they should be paid just because they went on camera and played some games. And I just don't think, like, why are we pretending? Like, we shouldn't be pretending that just like everybody can be a content creator. I mean, that's part of the reason why I started the podcast, is because a lot of people were just like not doing the research and not like, they weren't aware of this stuff. And so part of the reason I started the podcast is, one, I really like talking about that stuff because I was a sociology major. So I'm very interested in, you know, like the way that people behave. And I'm also a business analyst in IT, so I do a lot of research. And so I'm very interested in analyzing these behaviors, and I was really interested in Like, oh, why, you know, why did people think I was crazy? Why do people not know these things that Twitch does and these things that YouTube does? And they're just repeating over and over, oh, Twitch is the best place to stream. Yeah, they also don't mention the actions needed to take just to draw in some viewers. Exactly, like, it's just wrong. I just think it's wrong. I just think it's wrong to, like, portray it as some sort of, like, oh, it's so easy. You just go on stream and you play some games and people just give you money. But, like, people do it because they know that it makes them seem more relatable and they get more support that way and engagement on their posts and their streams and videos and stuff. And then, like, they're like, oh, all I did was I just, like, created a cool community and now I just get money. And I'm like, you know, creating a community is great and all, but, like, it's not content. Yeah, I study people all the time, not the weird way, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is definitely a weird way to study people. Like, I mean, if you're just, like, going to the park and, like, creepily staring at people, yeah, that is the weird way to study people. Well, that honestly makes me happy to hear. I think you would end up loving doing live podcasts if you could structure it up in those ways. Help others understand. You know what, Adam? I appreciate that. I will definitely think about how I can integrate a live podcast. You know, at first I was going to do the podcast live, but then I was like, well, I don't know how that would work because, you know, it would be distracting to have chat going off while I had a guest on. So I just made them a podcast, or a podcast. I mean, it is a podcast. I just made them videos instead. Can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. More people-friendly or humble, in other words. Exactly, but to me, I mean, it's still wrong to me. Just to, you know, just to say stuff just so you can, like, appear more humble and relatable. Like, I don't like that. I don't like pretending stuff. Like, it makes me, it's not, and I mean, it makes me really upset even. Like, I have very strong feelings about things like this. And I feel like not, you know, most people don't really care that much about it as much as I do, but, like, I feel very strongly about it. Like, I really don't like it. Like, I get really fired up about it. I don't like pretending stuff. I don't know what is good against this thing. Probably not that. Happy New Year, Becca. Grats on 500 subs. Loki! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Happy New Year to you too. Adding up, if you say all these things, you'll end up motivating people. You'll get a great public image and will draw in more viewers. So it's more like a win and take situation for them. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I guess I have motivated some people at least, because I did have a friend. Well, maybe there's some other people out there that just didn't tell me this, but I do have a friend. He was on he was on 2 of my podcast episodes, and he told me that I convinced him to stream on YouTube. I mean, he still streams on Twitch, but he'll stream on Twitch, you know, like a few days, and then he'll stream on YouTube a few days. And he told me I convinced him to try out YouTube, like through the podcast. And then my other friend and Lil P came in here. That was just last night, I think. I don't know. I'm losing track of the days. But I think that was last night, where he said he was going to try streaming on YouTube now, too. Use a max potion on you. I can buy more, I think. They sell those at shops, right? Lukey, how are you? How's your New Year's? You have any weekend plans? That's cool. Yeah, I had no idea that he convinced me that, or he convinced me. I convinced him to stream on YouTube. I think he told me in like one of the podcast episodes or on his stream or something. I don't remember. It's all over now. But I do have a few people, not like a lot because, you know, it's still a small channel, but I do have some people who like tell me they look forward to the podcast. So, I mean, I must be doing okay. And my friend Lumberjack Samurai, who comes in here sometimes, he tells me all the time, like, he likes the podcast. He thinks I'm doing well. And I'm always like, are you sure though? Because like, it's hard to tell when there's all this like false positivity out here. And he's like, Rebecca, I'm a very honest person. Like, if I didn't think these things, I just wouldn't say them. And I'm like, okay, but it's still really hard to tell because, you know, you have all these people out there, like telling all these people that are like, you know, not meant to be content creators. And I don't want to say bad content creators because it makes them sound like they're bad people or just like stupid, which is not true, like necessarily. I mean, there are some people who are like bad people, but that are trying to be content creators, but like it just takes a certain like skill set and takes certain qualities. That's all. Like not everybody's meant to be a content creator. Like I'm not meant to be, I don't know, like a doctor or an astronaut or I don't know, whatever, like a stockbroker. Like I don't have any interest in like being a stockbroker, let's say, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't have the skills for that. I don't have the qualities and I don't have the interest. Like people just see people making millions of dollars playing games on stream and they want to be that person. But they don't think about like, okay, this, you know, these people have certain qualities and they have certain skills that gets them paid that much. I'm good. Finally got a PS5. Gonna finish Ratchet and Clank this weekend probably. Oh, I love that game. Did I stream that game? I can't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, that was my first PS5 game that I streamed. I think I'm pretty sure. Let me look. I don't even remember what I stream anymore. Live. Wow, my birthday stream is still getting views. Wow, I played Ratchet and Clank a long time ago, I guess. Yeah, I did play Ratchet and Clank. But it did not do very well. But then again, I was streaming Ratchet and Clank when I had just started this channel, like right after I moved to YouTube from Twitch. Oh man, looking at some of these old videos is crazy. Like, okay, like 4 views, 10 views. 10 views used to be a lot for me. 40 views. Yeah, it gets kind of crazy to look at your growth. And then what am I at now? Per hours. So I'm at 1,894 hours. I'm almost exactly halfway to partner. I love it. I can't wait till you hit 100K. I appreciate that, Adam. You absolutely have the personality that will draw more people to join. See, Adam, though, I appreciate that. But see, I can never tell with all this like false positivity out here. Cannot tell if you're like just saying things or if you really think that. I mean, you know, it's okay. Like, it's okay if you like, you know, if I'm not a good content creator, if I'm not a good streamer, like that's okay. I'm okay with that. I just like, I want to know. Like, I don't like I don't like pretending. Like, I don't like, I mean, because if people continuously tell me, oh, you're a good streamer, Rebecca, you're a good content creator, and I just keep going and creating all this content, like, why am I wasting my time if, you know, like, I'm not good at this? Then I could be spending my time doing something else. Like, I could be spending time with my dog, or just like watching TV or movies, or like, I don't know, doing whatever. I just play off stream or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there's different types of pastas, and each fits best with a specific sauce. Yes, that is a good analogy. I love pasta. Do you want to touch the moon? What? Like, be an astronaut? Is this because I said I wasn't meant to be an astronaut? Wait, what does that mean? I'm confused. I think it was a launch title or close to it, so I have a lot of catching up to do. Yes, it was a launch title. People see streamers making millions and they assume it's easy, simple because it's so visible. Plenty of other people are out there making money, but you don't see it. Yep. Yeah, so Devin Nash, who is like, he's a larger content creator. He's not like as big as some of these other content creators you see, but he talks to them. Like, he's very like well established in the industry because he runs his own company, and it's like a talent it's like a talent management and marketing agency. They represent Amaranth, so he does all these videos on like marketing and the content creation industry and the streaming industry, and they're really interesting. But anyway, he mentioned, Lukey, that you don't have to be one of these like #1 streamers that make millions of dollars, that sign these exclusive contracts with Twitch or YouTube. Like, you could be middle of the road, being completely comfortable. Like, I mean, it's like, you don't have to be like an Elon Musk. You don't have to be like a Mark Cuban. You could like be a business person, like a director, CEO, or whatever. You could be making like 100K, 200K, and you could be completely comfortable, but you're not like at the top of the business people, but you'd be happy. So he mentioned like people are very like binary with this. Like, they think that it's either they're making zero money, they're streaming to nobody, or they're streaming to thousands of people and making millions of dollars. But you could be in the middle, and you could make 100K, 200K as a content creator. You'd be completely happy. To be rich streaming, you have to be in the 0.1%, probably less. I know, right? You know where I'm from. I don't compliment, just honest. Yeah. All right, Adam. Okay. You got that Boston attitude. That percent is only going to go down as more people try it, and the amount of money in it doesn't keep pace. Right. Yeah, like, it's crazy, Lukey. Like, there's so many people trying to be streamers that they just have this like false image of what it's really like. And then, you know, people ask me these questions all the time, and I tell them what I think, and then, you know, they don't want to do it. And it's like, they're not happy on Twitch. They ask me stuff about YouTube, and I'm like, oh yeah, YouTube's great because, you know, I'm not going to go into it now because I've said it a lot before, and it would take a really long time because I'm going to go into like a rabbit hole of why I love YouTube. But then at the end of that, they'll just be like, oh, well, yeah, but like, YouTube's not good for streaming. I'm like, why did you ask me all that stuff? Or they'll be like, oh, you know, like, what should I, you know, what should I do with like other content? Because, you know, I'm streaming on Twitch a lot and I'm not really growing. I'm like, oh, try making shorts. And they're just like, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, just curious though. So do you? I don't think I've ever wanted to be an astronaut, actually. I mean, I think space is cool and all, but it's like also very scary. Like, I don't want to be out there. Like, I mean, haven't you seen Gravity? Like, yeah, Sandra Bullock gets back to Earth fine, but, you know, I don't know if that'll happen with me. Devin Nash's 1,000 True Fans theory. I've watched his videos on the topic. If you have 1,000 true fans spending $100 a year on you, that's 100K. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that video. That sounds like a really good video, but I love his videos because he's very like analytical, you know, like, okay, so you ever see Lumberjack Samurai in here? My friend Lumberjack Samurai, I've talked to him about this before, and I was like, oh, I don't know why people like don't really seem to be doing their research. And I do research all the time. I follow all this news on Twitch and YouTube. And he was like, yeah, but Rebecca, like, you're not like a normal person. You're a business analyst in IT, and that's what you do. You do that every day, and you're just like a very analytical person. But that's like not something that normal people do. But he's the same way. He was like, yeah, I work in IT too, and I'm very analytical, but like that's it's not normal, Rebecca. Like, people don't really do that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're a pretty good or decent content creator from what I've seen. I appreciate that. You're pretty interesting, and not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna come here in my free time whenever you're streaming. Yeah, you take your time. We have some interesting talks, and yeah. Overall, we get to see some gameplay. Right, I am playing a game. That's also a thing that is happening now. I think as long as you enjoy the process, wherever you end up, you're golden. If you're doing it expecting it to get rich, you're more likely to get disappointed. Yeah, and I find that most people are expecting to get rich, but then they just like pretend that they're just doing it for fun. Like, oh, I just want to create a tight-knit community with chill vibes. Okay, cool. It's not content. But then they all pretend. They all just pretend like, oh, I don't care about the numbers. Yes, you do. Do not lie to me. Don't pretend. Yes, you do care about the numbers. Why are you out here tweeting about how, like, you're so upset that your streams aren't doing well if you don't care about the numbers? And yeah, that touch of realism makes it hella nice. I appreciate that. Yeah, because I mean, well, I didn't say anything about this for a really long time because, when it comes to streaming and content creation, it's kind of like the people that say like, oh, I don't even know why people watch me. I don't know why people give me money, because they want to seem more relatable and they want to seem more humble. And I didn't say anything like this for a long time because I didn't want to be mean to people either. I didn't want to be like, oh, maybe you're just not a good, I didn't want to say like not a good content creator, because like I said, it doesn't mean they're like a bad person or anything. It just means, some people are just not meant to be content creators. So I didn't want to be mean and be like, maybe you're not meant to be a content creator. But like, as more time passed, I was like, why are we pretending? Like, this is not something I believe in. I don't think we should be pretending. And that's when I started tweeting out all this stuff and making the podcast and these videos and all this stuff and going into all these rants on stream and not playing my game. I think you're right. It's obvious they're lying to themselves when they get increasingly frustrated and eventually stop. Exactly. I'm like, first of all, you do have to look at the numbers, and they do matter. That's another thing that all these like bigger streamers are saying to the smaller streamers, like, oh, turn off your viewer count. The numbers don't matter. Don't even look at your analytics. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Why are they even there? Why are the analytics even there if you're not going to look at them? Like, you have to look at the numbers. How are you going to know what content is doing well if you're not looking at the numbers? You just don't let them define you, which is it's much harder to do than, it's much, what am I trying to say? Much easier said than done. That's what I was trying to say. See, sometimes my mouth goes faster than my thoughts, especially when somebody gets me fired up about a topic like this. Then, like, I start talking nonsense because my thoughts are going really fast, and I have very strong feelings. Okay, I have very strong feelings about certain things. This is one of them. But yeah, so you have to look at the numbers. I went through, a phase as a new streamer, new content creator, whatever, where I was like obsessing over the numbers. If I didn't have a good stream, freak out, right? But now it's like, especially since I found a thing that I really enjoy doing, which is like the podcast and talking about this stuff and doing analysis on all of these different topics. And it's just, it's important to me that I put these things out there, more important than the numbers. So I think when you find something that is really important to you, then that's going to be more important than the numbers. But, if I have a bad stream, I have a bad video, or I shouldn't say bad, because just because it doesn't get a lot of views, it doesn't mean it was bad. But if I have a low performing video or stream, let's say, I just, I look at the numbers, but I'm like, okay, this didn't do well. why, why did it not do well? Let's take a look. But, definitely when I first started, I'd freak out. I get so sad if nobody came into my stream, if nobody watched my videos. I get really, really upset. But I do think it is something that you just have to like train yourself out of. But I think that people who are not meant to be content creators, I do not think that they will get out of that phase. And they will always define themselves by the numbers. And you cannot do that when you're a content creator and you're a streamer. You cannot do that. Excuse you, it's not my fault. Hi, Lukey, I did not specify you, okay? I said somebody. Okay? Did not say you. I said when somebody gets me fired up about a certain topic. Didn't say it was you. I would always look at them on a weekly basis. On a weekly. Okay, you said on a weekly, but I'm going to add basis in there because I think that's more grammatically correct, right? Just do a quick numbers review, but daily and during stream, no, that's mentally destructive. Oh, I don't look at them like during stream. Daily? I don't know about daily. I wouldn't think, oh, wait a minute. That's not true. I just lied. I do look at them daily. But I will say that I've like desensitized myself to them now. So, but whenever I do try to post something daily, whether it's like a stream, a short, podcast, I at least try to put out a short daily, and I will look at every single day. I will look at how that performed. However, I do think you need to have either, a certain mindset, or you have to desensitize yourself to them, because like, okay, like let's look at my shorts, right? Okay, so I have my last one. Okay, 1.3k views. That was good. Next one, 215 views. Okay, not as good. Next one, 572 views, like in between. Next one, 1.2k views. Okay, that was good. Next one, 43 views. Not good. Next one, 9 views. Okay, that was really bad. But, it gives me a chance to like analyze, like, okay, what about this short gave it 9 views, and then this other one, 1.2k views. So it's just a way to kind of tell, like, what do people want to see? But I will say my God of War shorts did really well. Really, really, really well. So that tells me, people like to look at God of War stuff at the time anyway. Okay, you know what? I am playing a game. So that's also happening. Okay, I just beat, I don't want to say we, because you guys did nothing. I did everything. So I just beat the boss of Team Star, Penny / Cassiopeia. Okay, so we're done with this Team Star stuff. I do not like Team Star. I will say that. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Yes, you did. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous? How do you pronounce that? Tyrannous, right? Tyrannous? Yeah, God of War is blowing up as of now. Yeah, well, it is a great game. Tyrannous oppression. We just distracted you. You did. But it was an important topic. Hey, you're taking all the credit? I did the cheering, though. You can get credit for cheering, but I'm the one that did the battle. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah, what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. BB, oh, big boss? Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us. Okay, you know what? I do not like Team Star because, so, Cassiopeia took the fall for the rest of them, right? And, like, okay, maybe not that kid right there that's talking, but the rest of them are old enough that, like, they made their own decisions to, like, join Team Star. They became the bullies, and then they didn't even face any consequences because the director, I forgot his name, but the director before Clavel, he let Cassiopeia take the fall for everybody. Everybody here should be facing the consequences. No, all right then. I mean, but is that not true? Like, I am the one that did the battle. I'm also the one that talked a lot, but still. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Okay, I don't know why are they trying to make Team Star sympathetic? They turned into the bullies themselves. Oh, we were bullied. Oh, okay, and then what? And then you dropped out of school and created your own bases and harassed anybody that came by? And then they still don't think they're the bullies. Like, nobody told them, like, you're the bullies now. None of them faced consequences for their actions, so none of them still, like, think that they're the bullies. Thanks for everything, Rebecca, and you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. So, okay, see, they all made their own decisions. Well, we can't really talk just words on a screen. Okay, that's technically true, but you know what I meant. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. That's the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star, no, what do your friends and the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Haha. Director Clavel. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Plus, I'm just in my garage cleaning and hookah, so yeah, stop being so distracting. Oh, you stop being so distracting. Yeah, you're the champion here, like Broken Justice. I mean, it's not even... Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Wait, what is Broken Justice? Yo, Big Boss. Long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. So you all followed somebody you never even met in person? Verily is thy long hidden countenance for a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Countenance. What does that mean? Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2... Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. What? Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. What? Okay. No. This is no lesson to teach kids, okay? They should be facing the consequences of their actions. So they... Okay, now we're all just back to being friends again. We're all just one big happy family. They went out there and they were the bullies. Okay, yeah, at first they were bullied, but then they became bullies themselves. And then nobody even told them. Like, they still think they were the victims. So they were out there in their own bases, just like terrorizing people. And then they were like, oh yeah, but we were bullied. That's no excuse. Story of the internet, right? By broken justice, I mean, they never paid for their consequences. Exactly. That's exactly it. They never faced consequences for their actions. They're still not doing it because Clavel is like, oh man, I'm so sorry, and you were bullied. Okay, and then what happened to telling them that they became bullies themselves? No, what kind of a lesson is this for kids? This is a children's game, okay? We should not be teaching that you can, if you're bullied, if you're hurt by somebody, you can just turn around and hurt somebody else and then just be like, oh, well, you know, I was bullied. Okay, well, you don't do it to somebody else. Does that mean what I think it means? You can fight back, but you don't go and like bully people on your own. Oops, I said consequences instead of actions. I knew what you meant. Worst part is they aren't even good Pokemon trainers. You smoke them. Exactly. Thank you, Lukey. So that's even worse. They're bullies and they're bad with Pokemon. Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish. What? What? He's letting Team Star exist? Why? Woohoo, Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. See, this is what happens when you drop out of the academy. Like, they weren't even good Pokemon trainers because they were out of school. And then what were you doing at your base? You're just hanging out at your base, terrorizing anyone that came by? Because every time I walked near one of those base gates, they would say really mean things to me. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through it with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. No, you're not. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniform. Really? This is what we're going to focus on? It's like saying you'll be mean to everyone because your sister is mean to you. Exactly. Because, I mean, some people don't realize that they're doing it. You ever heard that saying, like, hurt people hurt people? But people, you know, like kids that grew up that way, they don't always realize what they're doing. They're just lashing out. And then, you know, at least somebody should tell them what they're doing. But nobody even told these Team Star kids that they turned into bullies themselves. I mean, at this point, I'm sure they weren't even good bullies. Good at bullying? Probably not. Since I beat all of them. Your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment. Your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Okay, at least they're facing some sort of consequence, I guess. Thus, as punishment, you all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. What? He's giving them their own training centers? They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Rebecca battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. No, they weren't. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? Okay. Okay. I guess it is good. Okay. It is good that he is turning them, like their bases, into like a positive experience for other students, but like this is what they wanted. He just like framed it as like, oh yeah, you're being punished, you have to do community service. They still need to be told they were the bullies. No, it sounds like fun, so I don't see how this be anything but a win-win. That's what I said. See, this is what they wanted. Like, they just got to keep everything. They turned into bullies, and then nothing even happened to them. Like, they just got what they wanted anyway. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys. Rebecca, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Give it your best. I can't even say anything to them because both of these are only positive answers. Huh? But, I just... No need to give you a response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Yeah, it is time to leave. There's a lot of dialogue. Miss Rebecca, please stop by my office later if you would. Why? There's more talking. There's so much talking in this game. They got away with it. Right, they did. No worries though, Batman makes sure that justice is served. He does. He's my favorite superhero. And but the reason I like Batman is because I feel like Batman is kind of like me, where like he has these very strong feelings about what is right and wrong. And honestly, like in my experience, most people do not get like as fired up as I do about like topics like these. Because, you know, people are going to be like, Rebecca, it's just a game. Oh, Rebecca, it's just a TV show. Rebecca, it's just a movie. Like, these aren't real people. Yeah, but it's wrong. Like, why are we not acknowledging that? Like, I get so mad in, like, when I watch movies and TV shows, if I... Just like what happened with Team Star. If I see characters in a TV show or a movie and I think what they're doing is wrong, I get so mad Because, like, I don't know. I just have really strong feelings about, like, what I think is right and wrong. And people are like, oh, Rebecca, why do you care so much? Because that's wrong. Ah, here you are, Miss Rebecca. I want to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. Yeah, I'm just like that. That's good to know, because I feel like 99% of people are like, Rebecca, why do you care so much? They're not real people, but they are real ideas. You know what, Lukey? That is a really good line. I'm going to use that next time somebody's like, oh, Rebecca, why do you care so much? Oh, it's just a game. It's just a TV show. It's just a movie. Because it's wrong. And they're not real people, but they're real ideas. When I see movies, I get pissed if they don't follow the laws of physics or overall science. Okay, I don't know if I get mad if it comes to like things like that, but I get mad when it comes to like ethically and like moral principles that I feel are wrong. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you, both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking in the Pokemon League's LP management system. Oh man, you know what? I forgot about that. I got so mad about Team Star being allowed to do whatever they want, and that I forgot that she said before that she just stole the LP. Can I say a rice cooker is one of the best inventions? It is. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I love rice cookers. I mean, like, I'm Asian, so like I grew up with a rice cooker. But I found out a lot of people don't use a rice cooker. But I'm like, it's so easy. You just like put the rice in, you put the water in, and you just like press a button or push a switch. And when you have to make rice in a pot, like the other way than like the normal way or the, I don't know, traditional way, I guess like Asian people, the traditional way is to use a rice cooker. I'm like, you have to watch it. So I have an Instant Pot, but I used it to cook rice, I used to use it to cook rice because it said it could cook rice. It does not cook rice very well. So I am gonna have to get like a rice cooker, I think. Because like these, these kitchen appliances that are like slow cookers and pressure cookers, and like I find, they don't really do everything very well. They can do like one thing or maybe a couple things very well, but not like everything. So I think I need to get like just a dedicated rice cooker. I mean, because you don't even need one of those fancy ones. Like, have you ever seen those Asian ones that like talk to you in, I don't know, whatever country they're made from? Like I've seen ones that like speak Korean and they're like super fancy, but they're really expensive. But you don't need one of those. Like I used to have one. I don't even know what happened to it. But I used to have like a $12 one from Walmart, and it made rice fine. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Rebecca, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Okay, now, here is something I can get on board with. She is facing consequences for her actions for stealing LP from the Pokemon League. So at least we've got that going for us, which is nice. I mean, I grew up eating tons of meat and steaks. Now I'm pretty much a carnivore. Me too. Although I have been eating a lot more tofu ever since I got my braces. But I love tofu. I know a lot of people don't like tofu, but I love tofu. Now, proper rice cooker and lighting the grill. I really wanted spatzel, but of course I can't find that in the middle of the desert. My vacuum speaks to me in Chinese. Yeah, mine too. I have a Roomba. Well, it's not a Roomba. It's like a knockoff Roomba. But it's like, yeah, it's like a Chinese one. Oh, wait a minute. No, it speaks English. But I think the instructions were in Chinese. Or like the box was in Chinese. Or something. I know when it showed up, like, because I ordered it from Amazon. And I know when it showed up, like, I couldn't read anything because it was in Chinese. What's spatzel? Tofu scramble is what's up. Tofu is so good. And it's good for you, too. Rebecca, Cassiopeia, Penny, there's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. Why are we doing more talking? There's way too much talking in this game. What about blue cheese? I love blue cheese. But then again, you know what? I found? I like a lot of things that most people don't like. But I also like, you know, I grew up on Chinese food. So a lot of people think the stuff that I eat is really weird. But, you know, for me, it's normal because it's like, it's Chinese food. But like I eat chicken feet, which that freaks people out. I also eat like these, if you don't know what these are, they're called century eggs or 1,000-year-old eggs. And they're like black eggs. Because they're, I don't even know what they do to them. They, like, preserve them in something. And they have this, like, super strong taste. Oh, I also used to eat dried cuttlefish when I was a kid. I would get this dried cuttlefish from Chinatown, and I would eat that. I hear that Team Star races around every night riding on weird cars of some kind. Those Team Star kids are a little scary, don't you think? No, I think they're bullies that just got whatever they wanted anyway. Yeah, mine's a Russian vacuum. That's badass, I'd say. Unique overall. Yeah, it freaks people out, though, because they're just not used to it. I mean, well, in the United States, like, they're just not used to it. Especially if they weren't exposed to, like, Chinese food or Asian food. Okay, so before we go see Penny, I need to take a break, and I also need to get some more water because I just read a whole bunch of dialogue, and I talked a lot about various different things. So I'm gonna get some water and take a break. Chicken eggs are hella good. Have you tried chicken heart? No, but you know what? I bought some chicken hearts, like, this is like weeks ago, because I wanted to try cooking them, but they went bad before I could cook them. So maybe I'll try again. They were like super cheap, but I heard chicken hearts are really good for you. It's a German egg noodle having it with pork loin gravy. Ooh, that sounds really good. Would have been perfect, but rice and veggies will do. That sounds really, really good. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got this whole big cup of water because I'm gonna have to do some more talking. You know what? This is why I don't like to stream games where there's no voice acting, because I have to be the one that reads everything out loud, and I already talk enough, and it just like kills my voice. I mean, I try not to stream for like too long when I do games like this, but I mean, I like playing them. All right, what do you want, Penny? Hasta la V-Star. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Okay, I guess. Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What? So she didn't even face any consequences for hacking and stealing LP? That's great. No, it's not great. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Okay, I guess that's like sort of okay. Like, yeah. Okay, I can see that. I can see that happening. Director Clavel and that Jita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Okay, that should not have happened. I mean, they should not have been complimenting her, but I could see, like, if you are really good at something, even if you are doing something like illegally, if you like turn it around and, you know, you can use it for good things, then like, not okay, I guess, but it's better, you know, it's better than what you were doing. I'm not gonna say they made things right, because I don't know if you can ever really make things right. You know what I mean? So, okay, so Kratos in God of War Ragnarok, Kratos had this really good line that I agree with. And he said, there's no making things right, only better than what they were. Lemon ginger tea right now. I do have some, like, it's not lemon ginger, but it's like, I think it's like an orange ginger turmeric tea. I have that. I will have to make that after stream, or maybe on my next break. So I got that when I was feeling sick, at like it was like the beginning of December. I was feeling sick, and I got that tea to like help me feel better, because I felt like I was getting a sore throat. And then I threw it all up, because it turns out I had COVID. I mean, I'm better now. Obviously, because this was at the beginning of December, so I'm past that now. But yeah, I thought it was the flu, but it was COVID. And so I was like I was drinking that tea, and I would throw it all up. But I'm not sick anymore. I'm good. But you know what? I was really afraid that I was vaccinated. I mean, I've been vaccinated and I had a booster shot, so it wasn't like too bad. But I was really scared that, like, I mean, you hear all these stories about like permanent effects or really like long-term effects of COVID, because I lost my sense of smell, and I was like really worried it was gonna like disappear forever. But I have it back. It's all good now. Yeah, it's pretty strange and wise at the same time. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. I don't find it strange, actually. I just find it wise, because I mean, I think it's something that I've always agreed with, because I don't know. I just like, I don't forgive people like very easily. Like, but people always think that I like hold grudges, or like I don't let things go. But I wouldn't say that exactly. I would just say that, you know, I think that you can never really take things back. Like, you can never, you know, I don't like stay pissed at people. So I wouldn't say like I hold grudges, but like, I just don't think you can ever really like make things the way they were. I have that one as well. It's good. I do have a whole cabinet of tea though. See, I'm not a big like tea person. I love coffee. I don't drink that much tea. Well, at home, like if I'm like out at like a coffee shop, I might get some kind of tea if it like sounds good. But at home, like I don't really drink tea. But only when I'm like feeling sick is when I'll get tea. I'm one of those horrible people without the jab, but I was all over the country and never got it. Been tested too many times. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, there's like, you know, other people haven't gotten the vaccine for like various reasons. I mean, there's, you know, some legit reasons not to get it. I think, I don't know. I mean, I haven't really looked into it, but I know there are like some people that like, I don't know, for whatever reason couldn't get it. But yeah, like it's, you know, it's funny because I was traveling a lot too during like, during when COVID was like the worst. I was traveling and hadn't gotten vaccinated, and I never got it either. And I didn't get it until I went to like a holiday party. And that was, yeah, that was in December. So very recently, like beginning of December. You can't amend, in other words, just help the situation. Yes, exactly. You can't amend. Well, you can a little bit, I guess, but like, I just don't think you can ever like go back to, you know, the way things were, to exactly the way things were. Like, you can never, you know, you can never make it seem, you know, you can't make it the same situation it was before. You can never make it exactly the same. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Draco Meteor? That sounds cool. Comets are summoned down from the sky onto the target. The recoil from this move harshly lowers the user's special attack stat. Oh, that's no good. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. Cool. Penny, I have just a job for you. So next time I'll be the one helping you, Rebecca. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Okay, see, she offered to help me. Okay, so she's making the situation a little bit better, but we can never go back to, like, what it was. I don't do medication. Tea is what I always use. I don't really like taking a lot of medicine either, Adam. When I got the vaccine, I was laying on the floor for like 2 days straight. Yeah, it wasn't too bad for me. Like, my arm hurt a lot for like 2 days, but the rest of my body was fine. Which I was like, okay, I don't know what's gonna happen, because I heard all kinds of stories from people when they got their vaccine. So I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, but luckily it wasn't too bad. Yeah, what happened, and it's not something that can be overseen or, let's say, ignored. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. Okay, we gotta go level up somewhere. I guess the lake would be good. So the next thing I have to do is defeat the Elite Four, but I failed last time. Okay, I need 7 trainers. It's just me, I have a pretty weak immune system. Oh, really? Yeah, I think I have a decent one at least. But yeah, I don't like to take a lot of medicine because I feel like that makes my body weaker. Like if it's not fighting off a sickness naturally, you know? Okay, so what I need to do is I need to find some more trainers to fight, because that will give me a lot more experience than just fighting wild Pokemon. Also, I took an ecology class in college. Ecology, I think, is what it was called. I don't know. What is ecology? I was taking some sort of class that ended in ology, and like my professor said that when you take medicine, like you take like cold medicine, like yeah, it helps your symptoms, but it helps your symptoms, but you recover slower. Okay, so I guess when we get to the crater, maybe that's when Miradon is gonna get back to being able to battle. But that's like the end of the game. So I'm gonna get Miradon in battling form at the end of the game. Like, look how awesome he looks. He'd be an awesome Pokemon to battle with. Like, who are you even battling at that point? Okay, I cannot find anyone here. You know what? Maybe what I'm thinking is maybe the mountain would be good now because I don't think I explored the mountain that much. There might be some people around there that I haven't fought. Yeah, your system gets out of shape. Yeah. I always worry about mass usage. It does help a virus become immune to it. Yeah, that too. Perfect example is antibiotics. They are becoming less useful the more we use it. Yeah, I worry about that too. That's also a reason I don't like taking medicine. Not gonna lie, that's a sick motorcycle. I know, right? Isn't he awesome looking? I love him. Oh, he's so cute too. He's like a dog. But everybody, I don't know why everyone is so mean to him. Because he's a unique Pokemon. He can just come out of his Pokeball whenever. She's so popular. Have you heard of the super popular streamer named Iono? So Miradon can come out of his Pokeball like whenever he wants. And whenever he comes out, like he's really friendly to people, but people like are freaked out by him. They're like, oh, what? You can come out of your Pokeball? And like, oh, get away from me. So like Penny, that girl from Team Star, the boss of Team Star, she like every time she showed up after I did a Team Star base, and she would show up as like the supply rep unit or the supply unit rep. I had those two words mixed up. He would come out of his Pokeball and he would like lick her in the face, and she'd be like, oh, you get away from me. I'm like, what? He's cute. Oh, I was gonna buy merch with that money. I'm like, why are you being so mean to him? He just wants to be friends. Iona's a streamer and a gym leader too. She's also super cute. You should watch her stuff. That's what they say about me too. And then when I was with Arvin, every time we got a Herba Mystica, Arvin would make a sandwich for me. And then Miradon would come out of his Pokeball and he would want some of the sandwich. And so I'd give him some of the sandwich. And then Arvin would be like, oh, why are you sharing a sandwich with that Pokemon? Like, I made it for you. And I'm like, what? Like, he just wants some food. Like, and he's a nice Pokemon. Like, I don't know why everyone's treating him like crap. It can fly? That's nice. He can glide. He can't really fly. He can only glide like a little bit. It'd be nice if he could fly. Oh, you know what? I just got this ability. Look at that. I can climb up cliffs now. I used to not be able to do this. Oh, what is this place? I have no idea if I've been in here before. Stealth Rock. Still nice, yeah. I mean, yeah, the gliding thing is definitely helpful. It would just be better if I could fly. What is that? Where's that? What's that glowy thing? That might be a Terra battle. What is a Terra battle? No, that's not. What is that? That's a terrestrialized something. I haven't seen that Pokemon. A Garchomp. Oh, level 65? What? That's the baddest Pokemon I've seen, right? Not very effective. I don't know what kind of Pokemon that is. It might be too high level for me. I blame being a biochem major on my thoughts on all that. I do wish my bike could glide though. That would be nice. I mean, I don't ride bikes, but I would imagine it would be nice. Oh wait, crap. It's all fire moves. I don't know what to use on this thing. Plus it's level 65. It's probably a rock or water type. Okay. What is good against rock again? Oh, that was a water move. Might have to run away. We'll see. Paper? Adam. Oh, that was super effective. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Check status. Status of what? I can't catch it? Okay, let's make sure Sawsbuck is healed. Oh, you know what? I forgot to buy more items at the Poké Center. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go to a Poké Center anyway. That wasn't very nice. Oh, he's gonna kill Sawsbuck. Okay. What else do we have? No, I don't want to run. Oh, I could try to catch it. Okay, I couldn't catch it when it was terrestrialized, but I could try to catch it now. Oh my god. Of course. Really? Really? This Pokemon is not worth it anymore. Why can I not catch this thing? Okay, well that's good. It hurt itself some more. Finally. You know what? Just to spite you, I'm not even gonna use you. The protuberances? How do you pronounce that? Oh, it's a dragon ground! Protuberances on its head serve as sensors. It can even detect distant prey. Well, that went well. Let's go! Finally! Seriously, after that last time, I was like, I'm giving up. I was really gonna just give up after that last time if I didn't catch it then. Alright, that area, I guess, was a little bit high level for me. This is a huge map. Oh man, the game's running so slow. Oh, you know what? I also need to sell some stuff, but... Oh, max potion. Okay, yeah, we need some of these. .6'3" is taller than me. Me too. I guess I'll buy some more of these. I use a lot more paralyzed heals than I expected. Than I would ever expect. Okay. 43 revives? I don't know if I really need any more than that. Okay, bulk sell. How do I even fit all of the stuff in my backpack? Yeah, need to defeat one more trainer in the desert. I guess I haven't explored the desert that much. But I think this area was like not that difficult. Oh, you know what? Now that I can climb up stuff. Oh, look at that! Earth power. Full restore. Max elixir. Calcium. Oh, I don't want to fight you. You're probably not even worth my time. Level 25. You are not. Oh, yeah, that was like no experience. So, I mean, these mechanics are pretty cool for exploring. It's just the game just has a lot of issues with actually running it. Okay, I need to go to more difficult area. Okay, I think the mountain... No, don't do that. Don't do that. I think the mountain might be a good place, which is here. I can't remember what level these are. I think it might be a little lower level than I am. Maybe like the 40s or 50s? I'm not sure. We can check. But I mean, it seems like trying to fight trainers or Pokemon that are like the same level as me like kills me. So it has to be like 5 levels below me. Such a shame. It was such a shame what happened to Grusha. That accident ruined his snowboarding career. Grusha was the gym leader at the Glacido gym. Level 36. Okay, so that is much lower level than I am. Dunsparce? Dunsparce. Ah, what is that thing? I don't like it. Ah, sorry for going on about old news. I suppose that all must have been before your time. Arcanine's pretty big too. Grisha was once the second best snowboarder in all the world, but he was injured in an accident, badly enough that he was forced to retire from the sport. That is unfortunate. You know what? I miss my dog. I mean, he's right here. He's like 20 feet away from me, but he's in his crate. Like, I put him in his crate when I'm streaming. So he's only like 20 feet away from me, but I still miss him. He's sleeping in there right now. Ah, crap. I tried to avoid those. The little deerling. You're so cute. I have one of these. Well, I used to have one of them and then it evolved. So Sawsbuck is the evolution of those. So I guess I haven't fought you? This is my spot. If you want to camp, go find a spot of your own. Rude. Why would anyone even want to camp here in the cold and snow? I hate camping. I don't even like going outside. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch since Arcanine fell asleep. Glamping? Glamping's okay with me. But then that's like essentially the same as like staying in a hotel. Cause like, I mean, you got everything there. I mean, it's like it would be like staying in like a cabin. So you touch grass as least as possible. Yes. I do not go outside unless absolutely necessary. I mean, I guess since I got my dog, I go outside more. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that's okay. I mean, because, like, you know, my dog likes being outside. And he's really active. He's a border collie, so he's like a very active breed. So I'll take him out and do things, but other than that, like, I don't go outside myself. Oh, are you just here for a hike, not to camp? Although I do like traveling. But that it's absolutely necessary to go outside for traveling. Food always tastes better up in the mountains, doesn't it? I guess exhaustion is the best spice. What? No, I don't think that food tastes better up in the mountains. But, I mean, it's just, like, why would you want to sleep outside? Did I fight you? No, I haven't. But I'm gonna stop by the Poké Center first. Do I have this Poké Center? Oh, I do. What? Then how come I haven't fought that trainer? He's like right next to the Poké Center. Pretty days. Only have 2 states left to see. Oh, really? Which ones? I have been to a lot of states, but not... I haven't been to as many as 48. I think maybe I've been to 20 or so. I don't know. I have a like a scratch off map of the US where you like scratch off all the states you've been to. So I'll have to go count how many I have scratched off. Oh, I am going to Hawaii in early February. Actually, just a couple of weeks. Yeah, it's like 3 weeks from now. I'm going to Hawaii, so that's the new state for me. My friend is getting married. Lukey, if you're still here, I'm going to Rachel's wedding. To be one with nature? But why? I mean, like, why would you want to do that, though? Delivery. I'm a courier fan. I just like to dress up like this. Oh, okay. Alaska and North Dakota. Nice. Need to go to Guam as well. Oh, so you've been to Hawaii? Because I'm going there for the first time. Stay away from the volcano that's bubbling up right now. Okay, noted. But did you like Hawaii? So I have not been to Alaska or North Dakota either. Please sign here. I do want to go to the Dakotas at some point. Couriers have a pretty passionate fan base. It may be a niche interest, but we're out there. Okay, that's so specific and random. Okay, I don't think this is a good place for me to level up, actually. They're pretty... it's too low level. I think the lake is probably... yeah, probably the lake is the highest level place I've found right now. Don't know, really. I don't touch grass too often. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why people do in general. Like, what's so good about being outside? I did. It was gorgeous. People were really nice as well. Cool. I'm excited. Plus, my friend is getting married there, so... nice, level 60. I figured North Dakota was like south, empty. Oh yeah, probably. So what has been your favorite state? I need to find trainers, because these, like, wild Pokemon, like, yeah, I guess they're okay for experience, but they're not great. Would also really help if some of these Pokemon would not chase me. They're not even worth my time. Where am I? Oh, there's a person. Oh, I fought you already. So I've been here. Hard to say. So many were really fun, though. Quite a few I would never go again. Oh, really? Like, where? Okay, so what did you think of Montana? Because I loved Montana. Like, I didn't think I would love it as much as I did. It was, like, so beautiful. And I want to go back and bring my dog next time. I think he would really like it. There's this place up there called Sage Lodge. It's around Paradise Valley. And they allow dogs there, and it's a very, like, outdoorsy kind of, like, resort. Because, like, they have all these, like, outdoor activities. I mean, not that I'm gonna do all of them, but they do have some that sound fun. So they have, like, fly fishing, which, like, I'm not interested in that. But they also have, like, axe throwing and, llama hikes. Well, they, like, partner with another company to do the llama hikes, but you can, like, go on a hike and you can, like, have a llama, like, carry your stuff for you. I'm like, okay, that sounds really fun. And it's just, it's like a beautiful place. It's like, it's such a good view of the mountains. Yo, Rebecca, how's it going for you this Friday the 13th? Hey, Bahamut. It's going good. How are you? I'm just glad that it's the weekend, especially since I have Monday off, because it's a holiday. Basically anywhere south of North Carolina. Montana was nice to see, but winter is worse than New England. Oh yeah, I wouldn't go there in the winter. I went there in September 2020. I was in Montana, and it was pretty nice. It was like in the 60s. But I've always wanted to go to the Carolinas. But yeah, I've been to I've been to Oklahoma and Kansas recently. Like that, I went there I think around like Thanksgiving. And yeah, those were not very interesting states. Silkarat Trail. Oh. I have not been here. Let's do this Terra battle. I was creeping. I saw, yeah, Oklahoma is the same as northern Texas, flat and empty. Yeah. I mean, well, I live in North Texas, but it is a nice place to live, but like, yeah, it's not that great of a place to visit. I mean, like, but I mean, I like Dallas. Okay, well, let me take that back. I don't think it's like, it's not fun to visit, but there aren't a whole ton of like touristy things to do, I guess. Like, you know, in Boston, you've got like the Duck Tour, you have like, I don't know, whatever, Freedom Trail, Old North Church, like New England Aquarium. Like, there's so much like touristy stuff, and Dallas doesn't really have a lot of like big touristy stuff, but they do have like fun things to do. But as far as like landmarks and stuff, like there's not that much, and or like just yeah, the biggest like touristy things, or like, you know, San Francisco's got like Alcatraz and like Fisherman's Wharf and stuff. We don't really have things like that here. But I mean, it's like there's still fun things to do. If spotted, it will lure an unwary person into chasing it, then lose the pursuer on mountain trails. I think I have one of those. I went to Brownsville and wow, welcome back to the 60s. Oh yeah. It's going great. Thanks for asking. Some people I know are scared of day. Are scared of day? Like daytime? Okay, there's got to be some trainers around here. Did I see a? Yes, I did see a gimme ghoul coin. Is that are those Pokemon on the tree? Yes, there are. Oh, that's a Sawsbuck I have. That's the autumn form. I had that one, but I like the winter and spring form better. So I went and got a winter form. But I have not seen a spring or summer form. I like the hikes of this area is great to me. So many places to go and see. Yeah, I don't really like hiking. I mean, I'll do it occasionally, like, because I have some friends that really like hiking. And if I want to just like go hang out with them, sometimes I'll like go hiking. Oh, what is that thing? Oh, you know what? Maybe these are those weird staffs I've been pulling out. Faint writing is carved into the shrine. Herein lies sealed the ruinous vessel. Okay, that's a little ominous and scary. Okay, but yeah, like I don't really go hiking because, you know, I don't like to go outside. But, you know, if my friends want to hang out and that's what they want to do, like, I'll go. I mean, like, because I work out and stuff. It's just I do it inside. So it's, I mean, it's not like it's like, well, some hikes are difficult, but, you know, it's if I'm just like hiking and I just don't, I mean, I'm not like afraid of it because I'm not like, you know, I'm not like out of shape. I just don't like being outside. But, you know, my dog likes being outside, so sometimes I'll take him. And he's pretty active. So he'll just, I mean, he will just like walk and walk and walk. He will just like, he'll play fetch like until he dies because that's just how border collies are. Like, they'll just do whatever you ask and like until they die. Scared of today. Okay, yeah. I actually don't really know anybody, I think, that's scared of Friday the 13th. I know people who love it. Like, I know a lot of people that love like horror stuff, horror games and horror movies and stuff. I don't really like them, but a lot of people do. Okay, so this, I think this area is a good level up area. These Pokemon are like in the 50s. I haven't seen any trainers around here though. Oh, okay. Woo! Came so close to killing it. It's nice when there's stuff to see. I won't go hike just because. I run bike daily and train 3 or 4 times a week. Enough working out for me. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, if it's just like a random park and it's just like trees and grass around, I'm like, whatever. But, you know, like if I'm with my dog and he, like, I'll just do it for him because he'll like it and he likes to, you know, sniff stuff and go run around. Why were you not caught? And then also, you know, there's a sunburn, you know? Like, yeah, you should be wearing sunscreen, but you can still get a sunburn. Okay, really? No! No, it just had to be critical. Right when I was trying to catch it. Oh. It's a whole other side to this. Wait, is that where I came from? Why are there no people around here? Need some people to fight. Got sun poisoning when I was at Redondo Beach. That was miserable. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I wear sunscreen so much. Like, even if I'm just like going to the grocery store and the most outside I'll be is like walking to and from the car, I still wear sunscreen. And then I like don't ever go outside if I can help it. I went on a hike with some of my friends. My friend wanted to go on a hike for her birthday. And we went on a hike and it was really hot and the sun was out and I got a sunburn because like I guess I just like missed a spot on my shoulder because I mean I put on sunscreen. I guess I missed a spot and then got a sunburn. Let's going up to the mountain. I don't want to do that. But what happens to us opaque people from New England? Yeah, I mean, luckily, like, I don't sunburn too often. I have to spend a lot of time in the sun. I do get tan. I get pretty tan in the summer. And then everybody's like, oh, are you Filipino? I'm like, no, I'm Chinese. Oh, there's somebody. Finally. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. I spent too long crouched down, sneaking through the tall grass. Now my back is killing me. Ugh. You're just hurting yourself. I guess Taros is not very good against this one. Ah. Haha, you flinched. Okay, that'll kill it. Yeah, you only have one Pokemon? I wonder if I could have won if my back wasn't acting up like this. See, they always come up with an excuse. Oh, I didn't win because my back was acting up. Oh, I got distracted. Oh, I just let you win. Oh, okay. You can get close to wild Pokemon without them noticing if you crouch down nice and low, but your back might regret it. I forgot you could do that. I never do that. Okay, no, okay. Stop. Is there only one person in this area? I don't think I found a fast travel spot either. Oh, there's a Mabostiff. It's like the Pokemon that Arvin had. I guess we could catch it. We have nothing else to do. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, just kidding. Must have wandered off somewhere. Ow. I did not even see that Pokemon there. I think I'm getting Thai tomorrow. I've been craving it last few weeks. Oh man, I love Thai food. I think that I pick Thai food normally like over Chinese food. Oops. Didn't mean to use Crunch again, but that's okay, I guess. There's a lot of good Thai places around me. I mean, there's a lot of good Asian food around me. People like don't think Dallas has good Asian food, but it's got really good Asian food. My brother's in Austin, and I actually think they don't have as good Asian food as they do here. Close combat. User fights the target up close, inflicting damage without guarding itself. Lowers user's defense and special defense stats. Yeah, I don't like that. This Pokemon lives lying on its side. It only rolls over and moves when there's no more grass to eat. That's the way I want to live. Okay, so everybody's level 60. I went to one place back home all the time. The owner had a Chinese restaurant in NYC and moved to the area. By far the best I've had. Actually, not too American Chinese. Oh, yeah. I mean, I love American Chinese food too, though. Like, people ask me that all the time. They're like, oh, but like, you know, these Chinese restaurants, they're not like real Chinese food. And I'm like, well, I mean, it's not like that different. It's like saying like, a hamburger from McDonald's isn't like a real burger. I mean, it's still a burger. It's just, you know, it's just like a fast food version. I mean, you know, my grandma wasn't cooking like General Tso's chicken and like orange chicken and stuff like that, but I mean, she was making like rice with like veggies and meat and like char siu, which is that red pork stuff. It's like the red barbecue pork. It's comfort food. Yeah, exactly. I do miss having a Chinatown, like, because we don't have a Chinatown here. And I used to, like, whenever I'm back home, I like to go in, like, all the gift shops and get, like, you know, Chinese style, like, jewelry and, like, little, like, trinkets and stuff. But I can't find any of that here in Dallas. But they do have, so they started, I mean, they've been around for a few years, but like, you know, when I first moved here, they didn't have all of this stuff, but they now have these like little, like shopping areas, like strip mall type places where it's like just Asian food places. So they have one where it's like, it's got like a Korean barbecue place, like a Kung, or bubble tea place called Kung Fu Tea. 85C, the bakery, that's popped up everywhere in the US. Japanese bookstore, Daiso, 99 Ranch. I still like Double Chin. I've never been there. I think I followed their Instagram. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe I have been there. Hold on. Is that where we got the spam fries? Cause like I like to try like weird foods, like the stuff like other people don't want to try. And I think I had that at Double Chin. I know I posted a picture of it on my Instagram, but that was like a really long time ago when I wasn't using Instagram like that much. I have pictures of other like Chinese food. Oh yeah, it was a Double Chin. Spam. I had spam and taro fries. So one of my friends took me there when I was back home one time. Yeah, so I've been to Double Chin, but that was, you know what? That was, when did I post this? That was in 2016, so I don't really remember what that was like. But I'm sure it was good. Okay, Mabostiff, why are you not being caught? Thank you. Overheat. User attacks the target with all its might. The recoil from this move harshly lowers the user's special attack stat. Flare Blitz. You want to forget Flare Blitz. Okay, power is 130. 120. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Never had it. Sounds interesting. I mean, I think they were good. I mean, that was 2016, so that was a long time ago, but I think they were good. Like, I think I would remember more if they were bad. Mabostiff loves playing with children. Though usually gentle, it takes on an intimidating look when protecting its family. Oh, it's cute. It's a boss Pokemon? What does that even mean? Really? Neither Pokemon can run away. Jaw lock? Okay, like a Pipple. Weird food is good food. 2 times I eat some great Alentinator meat. Alentinator? What is that? Okay, that gave me like no experience at all. Okay, get away from me. You're too low level. Okay, so I don't know what level I want to get to face the Elite Four again. Maybe 65? I don't even know what level I was last night when I faced them the first time. Not sure why there aren't any trainers around here either. I mean, it's a pretty big area. Alligator. Okay. Yeah, I've had alligator meat too. It's pretty good. So, I mean, well, around here, like, in Texas, like, it's pretty close to Louisiana. They have a lot of, like, Louisiana-style, like, Cajun food, too, and they use a lot of, like, alligator. Well, not a lot, but alligator is, like, a thing in Louisiana. So they have this restaurant here they still have it. They had, like, alligator... like fried alligator bites and frog's legs, and I tried both of those because I never had them before. I like the alligator, but whatever they like cooked it with was really spicy, so I didn't like that because I don't like spicy stuff. But I did not really like the frog's legs. Like, they didn't taste like anything. I mean, they weren't bad. They just, like, didn't... They just had, like, no taste. I tend to stick with noodles with most Asian food. I love udon and drunken noodles. But Korean barbecue is where it's at. Few real good places in Vegas. Oh, I love Korean barbecue. Me and my friends used to go out for Korean barbecue all the time. We haven't been in a while. But yeah, I usually like noodles too. I like noodle dishes. I generally prefer noodles over rice. I mean, I'll still eat rice too. Like, I don't know if I can be Asian and like not eat rice, but like I generally prefer noodles. Okay, Sudowoodo. All I remember is they're not... Yeah, I think they're rock, because like everybody thinks they're grass because they look like a tree. But I think they're rock. Or hot pot, but that's fun with a group. Oh yeah, I like hot pot too, but there aren't as many hot pot places around as there are Korean barbecue places around. I'm not sure why that is. So you're more of a sweet tooth? I don't know if I'd say that. I really like salty stuff more than sweet stuff. I mean, I like sweet stuff too, but I would say like I really like love salty stuff, like salty snacks and stuff. I mean, I love like sweet stuff. Like I love like cakes and ice cream and like cookies and cupcakes and all that stuff, but I'm not like constantly eating them. Like I'm more eating like salty snacks. Like, I used to eat sunflower seeds constantly, like more so than you should ever eat sunflower seeds, and it really, because I ate them so much, it kind of like messed up my teeth and my jaws, because like I would chew on this side, and so my teeth, the back teeth on here, they're all like ground down and flat because I would like break open the shell on this side, and also my jaw will pop because I like chewed so much. True, but LA isn't far from me, so I go there for a lot of things. Like the candy in Sweden, I would get the black licorice covered in salt. Oh, that sounds interesting. I would try it. One trainer in Area 3, but I think this is where I think maybe this is where I started. And it was kind of too low level for me to be here. Alright, I think I'll go... Yeah, I think the lake is the highest level area right now. Are those, was it this? There was some cave I went to that I don't even know where it was. But there was some cave that, like, it was even a higher level, I think. Where's the lake? Oh, here it is. Okay, maybe I'll go exploring over here. I'm not sure I've been over here. So we'll put a marker there. Fly to here. I brought bags back here and people's reactions were priceless. US does not do no sugar candy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely like US is... They put a lot of sugar in their stuff. Like, so 85C is, if you guys don't know it, it's a Taiwanese bakery, and it's blown up here in the US. Like, I think they, their first US location was in California, and they have a ton in California, but they opened, a few years ago, they opened their first location in the Dallas area, and now they have, like, more locations around here. But they're really, really good, but they're also, like, you know, they have pastries, like they've got like a lot of cakes and cupcakes and stuff like that, but they also have like they've also got like just savory stuff too, so they've got a lot of things you can eat for like brunch or breakfast or lunch or whatever. But like their cakes and cupcakes and stuff, they're not sweet. Like they're not like US cupcakes and cakes at all. And I think, you know, a lot of, like, native US people are, like, they're surprised when they try them because they're, like, they're not expecting it to taste like that, because it's really not sweet. I find, like Asian pastries and sweets in general, like they're really not as sweet as US stuff. They don't use like a ton of sugar. What if I put the camera here? I'm actually a singer, see. I came out here to scout a location for my next music video. You're challenged by Yiza the model. Was odd in Sweden, a lot of people put sugar in mashed potatoes. That's interesting. I mean, I would try that. I would try anything, really. I've never heard of that. Frost moth. Guess we'll send out Arcanine. Arcanine could always use more experience. Well, I guess everybody could. Cloyster. A water type? Question mark? None of my friends there had loaded mashed potatoes or twice baked. They were hooked after I made it for them. Oh man, I love loaded mashed potatoes and twice baked mashed potatoes. You know what? I just love potatoes. Like, potatoes are probably my favorite food. At least one of my favorite. Oh, okay. I don't want to say my favorite food because I love food. But it's definitely up there. Like, I like regular potatoes more than I like sweet potatoes. Like, sweet potatoes are like, okay, like I'll eat them, but like I would always choose regular potatoes over sweet potatoes. I got beat by some nobody. Wow. 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 That was really rude. That's it. We're definitely not filming here. I can't even stand here without remembering that I lost a battle to someone like you. This is a children's game. Why are we having people be mean? It's a must being from Boston. Yeah. I guess so. Oh, there's somebody. I've heard the rumors. What rumors have you heard? Yeah. Maybe give Gyarados a potion. I've heard the rumors of a Pokemon in these lands, one known as the False Dragon Titan. Oh, I already beat that one. And they weren't rumors, it was real, but I already beat it. It's gone now. I miss the seafood though, nothing like that on this coast. Washington State is close, but still not like back home. Yeah, I miss the seafood too. Like the seafood in Dallas, like it's not like bad, but it's not as good. I mean, but they just do like different seafood. They do a lot of like shrimp and catfish and like I mean, they have lobster here too, but like, you know, it's still good. It's just not as good. But yeah, there's just like not as many seafood restaurants here. I mean, I'm in Dallas, like it's landlocked. Like they have to like ship all the seafood in. They don't have a lot of, I mean, they do still have some of the stuff here, like oysters and clams and mussels and stuff. They just don't have it as much. I mean, you know, in Texas it's like mostly about barbecue. I won't even eat it here in AZ. There's no ocean. I'm all set. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll still eat it. It's just like not. I just know it won't be as good. But I mean, there's just not a ton of seafood places around here in the first place. So it's just not even like that available. So like normally I just don't even eat it. But what is this false dragon? What is real? What is false? Yeah, I don't get that either. I don't understand why it was called the False Dragon Titan. Could it be that the False Dragon Titan isn't a real dragon at all? But what's the point of, what's even the point if it's not a real dragon? Really? Like, this Pokemon just waited until... Okay, whatever. It's fine. But you could go to Pier 6 and you could get it right off the boat. There are Mexican seafood restaurants here. Fully confuses me. I mean, they're like they like advertise themselves as Mexican seafood restaurants, like, or are they like Mexican restaurants that just have seafood dishes? Because I found like most Mexican restaurants have like some sort of seafood dish. I mean, they got like fish tacos and stuff. But also a lot of these places are like hybrid places. They're not like real Mexican, quote unquote, real Mexican places. They're like chains that provide like all kinds of food to appeal to like all different kinds of customers. Yeah, like, so like Mexican restaurants that like advertise themselves as Mexican seafood. Okay, no seafood restaurants fully. Yeah, there's not a, there's, I have seen a few like just seafood restaurants around Dallas, but there's not very many. But I mean, like, you know, around here they do a lot of like shrimp dishes, which is like fine because like shrimp is like really widely available. But I don't know that if I don't know if I've ever had like shellfish in Dallas. I've had plenty of shellfish in Boston. Catfish is great, and crawfish, I like hearing it break. I like crawfish too, but usually it's made like too spicy for me, so I don't usually order it. But I mean, if it's not too spicy, I like it. Well, that, like, crawfish is like a very like Louisiana thing. Not sure how it is for you, but there's more Mexican restaurants here than bodegas in NYC. Yeah, no, same here. Barbecue and Mexican restaurants are like all over Dallas. Let's see, where else can we go? I still don't think I'm ready to fight the Elite Four. We have no barbecue, makes me cry a little. Oh man, I love barbecue. Dallas has such good barbecue. Not okay. That didn't give me very much experience. No, I haven't fought you. The greatest view of all. I'm traveling the expanse of Paldea in search of the greatest view of all. That's a pretty cool goal. Plus their steak and cheese subs are not shaved steak. I've already hooked everyone on a proper Northeast steak and cheese. Oh man. Can't remember the last time I had a cheesesteak. They do have Jersey Mike's here. Is nothing good against Chansey? I mean, nothing's like bad against it, but nothing's like against it. What level is this Chansey? We're not really doing any damage to each other. It's level 53, so it's lower level than me. Come on. Soft boiled. I could go for an egg right now. I miss having eggs. Oh my god, that restored so much hit points. Okay. I miss having eggs, because like eggs are so expensive these days. I haven't bought eggs in like months. Same only place I can get a proper one. Oh yeah, I love Jersey Mike's, but you know what's funny? Like I never even had Jersey Mike's until I moved to Texas. I didn't even know what Jersey Mike's was. Oh. Guess I should have used Taurus in the first place. I wonder how the world looks in your eyes. Oh, you also want to know what's funny? I did not go to a Celtics game until I moved to Dallas. And then they were playing the Mavericks and I went to a game. I thought I might have finally found the greatest view of all here, but it seems I was wrong. I think there are still greater sights to aspire to. Well, I mean, I guess you won't know until you've been everywhere. No, I didn't want to do that. Same, first time when I moved here. Yeah, it's like, do they even have Jersey Mike's around back home? Like, I don't know, because I've never even seen one before. Hello, hello, how do I pronounce that? Skolicro Gaming? Hello, how are you doing? Thanks so much for coming in. Oh, what did I just run into? Oh my god, that's a teeny Pokemon! Alright, well that one actually gave me a pretty good experience. These tiny little fishies gave me some really good experience. Oh wait, you know what? That's Taurus is also holding the lucky egg. So that could be a reason why. There are sandwich shops on every other corner back home though. Yep. Yeah, it's not really like that in Dallas. I think there's a barbecue place in every other corner here. There's also a lot of fast food places I never heard of until I moved to Texas. Like, I didn't know what Jack in the Box was. Whataburger, but I think Whataburger's like a Texas thing. Oh, Sonic? So, Sonic, Massachusetts got its first Sonic, like, I think in like 2008 or 2009. And like, I had no idea what it was. And then like, I moved to Texas and listen, my brother and I waited like an hour and a half in line for Sonic when it was back home, like when it opened. Cause like, we had never had it before. Like it was a novelty. But I moved to Texas and everyone's like, I can't believe you waited an hour and a half for Sonic. Like, it's Sonic. And I'm like, well, you didn't have them back home. Like, yeah, you have them on every corner here. It's not like that back home. And they've got a few Dairy Queens back home, but not as many as here. Been to Austin, Houston, never Dallas. Think I drove through. I mean, I like Dallas a lot. I think people like always think of Dallas as like the worst of the Texas cities, but I don't know why. Like, I really like it here. Sonic is trash and mass. Honestly, I don't even remember what it was like because it was so long ago. I don't think I've been. I think that was my only time going to a Massachusetts Sonic. I should probably get to Poké Center. So I think I'm probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6 levels above when I tried to face the Elite Four the first time. Might be okay now. I had it in Denver before I went to the one in Mass. Even the ones out here are 10 times better. Oh, really? I mean, maybe the ones in Massachusetts are better now because it's been years since they opened. They might even have more locations now. I have no idea. I don't really like keep up with the Sonic news back home. I still don't understand the lines at In and Out though. I mean, they're all right, but I wouldn't wait that long. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've only been to In and Out a couple of times. But yeah, I don't think it was like that impressive. I honestly I don't even remember. Because I've only been there, the one in Dallas anyway, like I've only been there once, I think. So I guess we could go ahead and try the Pokemon League again. So I think they have more in and outs here now. But when the first one opened in Dallas, like yeah, everybody was there. Do I have to do this interview again? Nope. Okay, that's good. I wonder if you can actually fail the interview. Okay, so I did actually, honestly, like for the level of my Pokemon and my first time facing the Elite Four, I think that I did okay because I got through 3 of them. Put in Sawsbuck. It's the same guy or girl. Yeah, I think Rika's a guy, I think. Yeah, I'm trying the Elite Four again. Don't know how it'll go this time, but, you know, hopefully it'll be a little better. Camerupt. Who's good against Camerupt? Let's put in Tauros, I guess. No, that did a lot of damage. So did that. No! Okay, we're okay. We're fine. It is a fire type. Oh, you know what? I probably should have guessed from the name, Camerupt. You know, sometimes the names give you clues, but sometimes it's hard to tell. Dawn Fan. I forgot what that one was. Maybe a water? No, it's that elephant one. Okay, never mind. Oh, but it is, okay, grass is good against it. What is that, a rock? Rock type? Dog Trio. What is good? Water, right? Good against ground? I can only remember the types, the types that are effective against each other on like the obvious ones, like water against fire. I can never remember the other ones. But some of them get like really complicated. Like, okay, yeah, I was right, water. Oh, and ice. But I mean, like, what? Like, dragon types are weak to dragon moves? Like, why are they weak to themselves? Clodsire. Water type? Yeah, I guess it is, yep. I made a good guess. Oh, wait a minute. If it's a water type, why am I sending out a fire? Crap. Oh, maybe it's not water because none of the fire moves aren't not effective. Who knows? Pretty nice question though. Yeah, like, but I've been wondering since I found out that like dragon types are weak to their own types of moves. I think there's another type. I have to look it up. But there's another Pokemon type that's also like weak to its own move types, and I'm like, what? Why? Like, why are you weak to yourself? What? Why is... Oh. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. I was like, why is ground good against fire? But then it's because dirt puts out fire. Well, what kind of Pokemon is that? Is that a rock type also? Because grass and water are good against it, but it seems like it would be a water type because it's called Clodsire, like a... Oh, wait a minute. No, I was thinking of Cloyster. So Clodsire, I guess, is like a clod of dirt. Okay, that makes more sense. Just kidding. Yeah, pretty nice. Maybe to balance the gameplay? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. What? Really? What? How is that super effective? It didn't do like anything. Okay, I mean, this is it's his last Pokemon. I just have to kill this one. Oh my god. You do have to go back to Brownsville soon? Oh yeah? Why is that? I mean, it doesn't look like a ground type. I love it that they have the deer make like a growling sound. I'm a nerd and want to see SpaceX launch that massive can. Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be pretty cool. Okay, we've been through all this already, so we're gonna skip all this. I still don't know why she's wearing a giant key. No, why did my revives move over here? Okay, everyone is fully healed. Okay, I mean that went better because like I think like almost all of my Pokemon fainted and when I did this the first time. I mean in the first round, like, because I did lose to the last person last night. Ah, crap, I can't remember what this one is weak against. Oh, cool. I've got the right Pokemon then. Got 2 effective moves. Super effective moves. I went to see it last time and it was an interesting experience. Though it was crazy to see how dry it actually is in person. I bet. Corviknight. Haha, flinched. Got him. Bronzong. Can't remember what that one is. I think it's a steel. Let's keep Arcanine in. Yes, I was right. It's steel and something else. Because Crunch is a dark type and move, and it's also super effective. No! Why does it know a... Oh, that didn't do much damage, even though it was super effective. Never mind, just kidding. So I guess she uses a lot of steel types. So fire is good against steel, because I guess it's because like fire burns metal. Or makes metal really hot. Tinkaton. Okay, we'll put in Croc. Arcanine's fought the last, like, what, 2 or 3 Pokemon? I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. I don't think so, since I defeated you last time. Is that a steel type? I guess so. So they're super effective against each other. You know what's interesting is that, like, I've never seen any of the trainers in this game use items like potions, but in older games they would. Oh my god. Really? Oh, okay. Just had to be critical. I like how he just goes, hello there, it's me, Larry. Wait, everyone's at full health except for Croc? Okay, so Larry... I think he uses flying. What is good against flying? Well, not Tauros. Tauros is bad against fighting, so I gotta change him. Sawsbuck? Yeah, fire would have been good against that one. Yeah, flying. That's a flying one? It's not flying. Staraptor. Staraptor? Yeah, I don't know what type of Pokemon that is. I'll just keep Croc for now. It's a flying. I think it's just like a normal flying. Okay, I don't think anyone's like gonna be any better really, except maybe Gyarados. Oh, that did a lot more damage than I expected. Altaria. So I guess ice is good against flying? For some reason? Oricorio. Yeah, I don't remember what Oricorio is. Just send out with the Pokemon with the most HP right now. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I still don't know what type of Pokemon that is, though. But I remember, yeah, I remember fighting that one. Oh, so dig has no effect. So it must be flying, even though it's still on the ground. Yeah, that was quick. Poundstone already snapped out of its confusion. Only took one turn. Flamigo. Yeah, I don't remember what kind of... I guess that's a flamingo one. I don't know what kind of Pokemon that is, though. Okay, well, it's not water, because otherwise the fire moves would be not very effective. Hurricane and... okay. Should have put Gyarados in there, I guess. And kept Sawsbuck. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I think we should be okay. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Okay, we're fine. Scrappy. Okay, so I got through these three way easier than I did last time. But the fourth person gave me a really hard time. So we'll see how it goes. Hassle. He was a real hassle last time. I don't get this whole like, oh, Larry, you gotta speak up. Like, I guess Larry's supposed to be like a really quiet guy? I don't know. Okay, so I've only got one fainted Pokemon. Someone call the Hoff? Yeah. He is built a little like Hasselhoff. Okay, I'm gonna take a break before I face Hassel. I will be right back. Okay, so I'm gonna try facing Hassel. We're gonna hassle the Hoff. And whatever happens, I'm gonna end the stream after that. I don't know. I really don't know if I can take him on. I mean, my Pokemon are higher level than last time. Maybe like 10 levels above what they were, but I still really don't know what's gonna happen. So, we'll see. I don't even remember what he was using. But we'll go for it. I mean, that's the good thing about video games. You can just try over and over until you win. My lips are really dry. They've been really dry over the past few weeks. It must be the weather. Because, I mean, it is pretty... I mean, it's not like cold, but it does get pretty cold here. It's 30 degrees right now. But I mean, I think 50 is cold. If you lose, he will sing. Please, for the love of God, win. I'm gonna try. I don't remember that one. Or I don't remember, at least I don't remember what was good against that one. Yeah. Okay. Sawsbuck is not very good against it. Okay, we'll put in Houndstone. Yeah. Really? Okay, at least Dragon Pulse is not doing too much damage to Houndstone. Haxorus. I don't know what I don't remember what Haxorus is. So I'll just send in my strongest Pokemon. Oh, right. Okay. I remember that one now. Of course. Nothing's effective. How is that super effective? All right. We're fighting the Elite Four, this last one. I gotta really use my big items here. I mean, I bought all those max potions for a reason. This is it. Switch to Sawsbuck. No, I thought it was a water type because it had algae in the name, but I guess not because the grass type moves aren't effective against it, but psychic is? Interesting. I mean, I didn't know that would happen. I just happened to have Sawsbuck with a psychic type move. Okay, stop doing that. Oh my god! Are you serious? Okay, finally used another move. Flapple. Okay. I remember that was a dragon that looked like an apple, but I have no idea what would be good against it. Let's just send Arcanine out, I guess. Okay, that did good damage. Nice. Excalibur. What is that? Okay, we'll just put a Croc in because Croc is my strongest Pokemon. I have no idea what I mean. I didn't get this far last time. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Ooh, is that a steel type? No. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, okay. If Croc faints, we'll put in Tauros. So... fighting move is super effective against this one. I have no idea what this what type of Pokemon this is. But, like, it looks like a steel type. Come, oh great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Right, this is the last. This is his last Pokemon, so he's gonna terrastalize it. I don't even know what the point of terrastalizing does, except like except that it changes like the type of Pokemon. But oh, let's change it to a fire type. No point in letting this drag on. Behold the power to overwhelm everything. Okay, yeah, and it changed to... I guess it changed to fire now. I think it's a dragon fire type now. Because before... the fire types were, like, they weren't super effective or not effective. Okay, ugh, this is like ridiculous. Okay, jeez. So he had some move that was like a one-hit KO. All right, I got it. I got it. I beat the Elite Four. The mighty dragon has been felled. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. Well, wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Is he crying? Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Oh, what's her grandpa? Sorry about all this, Rebecca. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what I do, I'm just so overwhelmed. Why is he overwhelmed? Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. Larry just goes, yep. No saying, you have saved the world. Thank you, Adam. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. There's one more person? You won't find a mightier champion. So I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? Well, at least my Pokemon got healed. I really love your Pokemon, miss. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Okay. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Great. So there's one more person. Now go, young Rebecca. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. So it's not even an Elite Four, it's an Elite 5. Your final opponent is terribly strong, but then so are you. Banish your fear. With a calm mind, you will surely see the path to triumph. Good luck on your final test. Thanks, Poppy. Alright, Rebecca, show us the fight of the century. Ahem, good luck. Oh, thanks. Okay. Guess we'll go for it. We're gonna have to. Hello, Jared. Hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. False advertisement, unplayable. Literally unplayable. Wow, that is an epic battlefield. It's a champion. I'm facing a champion, yes. I'm not a champion yet. Welcome, Rebecca. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. Yes, I kind of figured that. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I'm utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Okay, like who says this? Like, this is such a weird thing to say. Maybe that's why nobody's passed the test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But I mean, why would you hold back? Like, you're looking for the best of the best. If they cannot beat you at your best, they do not deserve to be there. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nimona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Top champion Gita. Or Gita? I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright, well, level her Pokemon. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. 61. Well, considering her eyes are 65% of her face, I can see why she makes no sense. She's got some pretty crazy hair too, huh? Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be going now. All right, Jared. Thank you so much for stopping in. King Gambit. Don't know what that is. Put in Houndstone, I guess. So her Pokemon are not any higher level than Hassel's. Oh man, that is an awesome looking Pokemon. Is that a fighting type? I don't know what kind of Pokemon that is. I'm guessing fighting because it looks like a... It looks like a samurai, but... What's the matter? You're not one to let someone think so insignificant fluster you. I mean, when it's super effective, like, what? I don't know what that is, though. Okay, we're just gonna try and find out what this is. Okay, so why was that super effective? Ghost, because, okay, Houndstone's a ghost. So is it dark? Maybe psychic? What? Oh my god, I don't know what this is. Okay. Well, that one worked. Go-Goat. That might be a grass type, if I'm thinking of the right Pokemon. Okay, so I don't understand why the last Pokemon, it didn't tell me what type it was. Okay, yeah, that's a grass type. Yeah, I had one of, not the Go-Goat, but I had the Pokemon it's that version of it before it evolves. Avalugg. Great, what is that? Of course. Why does it not tell me, like, what type it is? Because I think, like, after you fight something once, it, like, tells you. Oh my god. Looks like a table Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, I bet they do use it as a table. They use like a Pokemon in like their cell phones. Of course. Of course I don't have like anything. Okay. We'll use this chance to revive some people. I assume that's a water type. Yeah, I think it's a water steel. Oh, critical hit. Poor thing. Okay. Sounded very patronizing. I'm just gonna hope that it uses another water move, because that doesn't do very much damage against Gyarados. Okay, that didn't do very... Okay, the critical... Why does the critical hit do, like, so much damage? Okay, so this Pokemon does not seem to be doing that much damage against Gyarados, so maybe I will just keep Gyarados in here and then just keep healing my Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna use some strategy here. Heal up my Pokemon while... Because Gyarados seems to be pretty strong against this Pokemon. What? Why is that doing so much critical? Like... That one's been like 75% critical hits. Okay, I know it has a water move that will do like no damage against Gyarados, but it keeps using that move. That's Psycho Cut move. I mean, as long as it doesn't keep doing criticals, I should be okay. You know what? I should have done this strategy before. Okay, now I have every single Pokemon back now. That was actually a really good strategy. Because the next one is her last Pokemon. Glamora. Okay, we'll just keep Gyarados in there. Ha 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 ha. Don't think you won just yet. That is a flower. Flying move, maybe? Be the light that guides all trainers, Glamora. Oh, right. Terrestrialize. They always terrestrialize at the last Pokemon. I don't know why. Not effective. Okay, don't even know what type it is now. This is how you're supposed to unleash a move. This is what it takes to be at the top. Of course. Okay, what is effective against this thing? Okay, what? Like, how are you? Okay. Whatever. Okay, we'll just see what types of moves is effective against this thing, because I have no idea. Okay, at least that one's not super effective. And poison, that might be a poison type, I guess. Okay, we're gonna use a full restore. Like, this is all for all the marbles. Really? Like, that move just keeps being used, like, so do you just have, like, an unlimited... Really? Okay, cool. So you just have, like, an unlimited amount of moves, and then you avoided my attack. You're not even that much higher level than me. Okay, so you also always get to go first. my god. I don't remember Pokemon games being this ridiculous. Jeez, finally. I mean, it's one thing to be, like, tough. It's one thing to be, like, challenging, but it's another thing to just be unfair. Like, these last two trainers, like, they were just unfair. You go beyond my imagination so easily. I guess it wasn't that unfair, because I still won. But still, that was ridiculous. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Rebecca. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Aw, thanks, guys. Yeah, you did it, miss. Congratulations. You're just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Oof, crying again? Yeah, he's definitely a crier. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Rebecca, it is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Oh no, it's Nimona. She's gonna talk for like an hour. Rebecca. Yes. Thank you for sticking with me through that, Adam. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I didn't know if I was gonna get through that one. Oh man, I can just tell just by looking at you. I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? Yes, no. I'm gonna say no, just for the hell of it. Ha, you got jokes, but seriously, you did become a champion, right? Yes, no. Come on, it's me. You don't have to lie. Just tell me. You became a champion, right? No. Okay, wait. You did become a champion, though, didn't you? No. You, champion, yes? No. You, champion, yes? No. Okay, that's when it starts repeating. I do like that they made all that dialogue for that, though. Yes. You, champion, yes? Yes. Oh. Why is it not selecting yes? What? Oh, that's because I'm pressing B. Haha, I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Rebecca. I'm a champion and now you're a champion. We're all champions. We're all champions in our hearts. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yes. No. I love that you can say no. Oops, couldn't hear you. Say it again. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. No. Sorry, not gonna stop until I hear a yes. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. And no. Okay, wait. You will be my rival, won't you? No. You, me, rivals, yes? No. You, me, rivals, yes? No. You, me, rivals, yes? No. Okay, fine. Hello, what's your favorite Pokemon? Mega Evolve. Mega Evolve? What does that mean? Yes, Tomaya. Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Rebecca, Sawsbuck, and the others. Also, hello, no O-line? Is that how you pronounce it? Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Rebecca and Sawsbuck. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. Why not? True Pokemon trainers can battle anywhere. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting, a place with special meaning for the two, perhaps? Special meaning? Huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Rebecca? Out behind your house. Messagoza, the treasure eatery. Behind your house. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Well, not her house specifically, but like that area where we first met. Because like, I lived in a house like down the street from hers. Ha, our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's where we had our first battle. But on the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know, a little ordinary. Any place else come to mind? Oh, she doesn't want to do... Okay, the treasure eatery? The treasure eatery? Is that significant to the two of you somehow? Oh, are you thinking of it because it's got the Medali Gym's battle court? I guess it does bring back memories of Larry. Larry may not appreciate the surprise visit. If you've any other suitable places in mind with you, would you prioritize them instead, please? Oh, so they force you to pick Messagoza. Messagoza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Rebecca. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. The true treasure were the friends we made along the way. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Rebecca. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Messagoza's Central Plaza. See you there. Okay, bye. Please stop talking to me. I need to save. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. You're telling me like a 13-year-old is better than you? Little too sweet for me. It is Pokemon. It is kind of a game for children. Alright, so I need to restock on a bunch of stuff. Oh, actually, I guess I didn't use that many hyper potions, because I had like 80 of them. I mean, okay, so I guess that means I used like 20, but I don't know, that doesn't seem like a whole lot. I only used one of these, but we'll buy more. You know what? Let's make it... We'll buy 20... We'll get to 25 of these. Gen Z Pokemon for sure. I don't know that I need more than 43 revives. What happened to Team Rocket saying how bad you are? Well, we can't do that in this day and age, Adam. We can't hurt the feelings of the little ones. Everyone has to have a participation trophy. And it doesn't matter if you win or lose, it's how you play the game. Which I do not, like, if I had children, I wouldn't really want to teach them that exactly. Like, I wouldn't want them to... I would want them to know there's a difference between winning and losing. I wouldn't want them to define themselves by winning and, like, that they should, like, stoop to any level to win. But I do think I would want them to know, like, there is a difference between winning and losing, and you should be trying your best. But it's okay to lose. You're not going to win all the time, but you should try to win most of the time. Congratulations on passing the champion assessment. Thanks, buddy. Bullying only makes you stronger. I mean, I guess if you fight back, but you don't want to become like Team Star. You want to defend yourself, but you don't want to become the bully yourself. Okay. Well, it is almost 4 or 5 hours for me. That's a really long stream for me, but I did beat the Elite Four finally, and I got the Team Starfall, or the Starfall operation. I don't remember what it's called. you know, the Team Star, the new Team Rocket, but, you know, they're even like, they're like the sympathetic Team Rocket, I guess, because they were bullies themselves. Okay, so losing is important. Nobody ever gets better if they always win. Yes, I agree. And then, like, if you don't know what the difference is between winning and losing, like, how, you know, how can you determine, like, how to get better? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's important. Like, I don't think we should be teaching kids that it, like, doesn't matter if you win or lose. Like, it does matter. Like, there is a difference. You just shouldn't be... You shouldn't be defining yourself by your wins. And it's like, okay to... It's like the numbers with content creation. It's like, you should be looking at the numbers. They do matter. You just shouldn't be defining yourself by them. And they tell you how to get better. Elite Four. Elite Four. Look at me now. I'm the Elite Four now. Okay, guys. It was a really long stream for me, so I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. Possibly. It'll either be tomorrow night or Sunday night because I have Monday off. So, next time, I'm gonna go battle Nimona and go to the crater, because that's all we have left for the main storylines. I'm also going to try and do some classes, because I still haven't finished all the classes at the academy. And then after that, I'll probably move on to another game. So I don't know what that will be yet, but we'll see. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, and I will see you in the next video or stream. Bye.